Hey guys. Oh, my bed is a mess. Anyway, how is everybody? So it's Thursday. I know. I said I would stream Friday, but you know what? Fuck it. I wanted to play it. I want to beat this. I want to be done with it so that we can play something else this weekend. So diving right in, we are in Trespassers. I think we're like right at the beginning of it, honestly. We're going in. We just learned that the Canary are here, so we're gonna figure out what's going on with them. And yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it, like always, because you know, that's what we do. All right, let me loop that, minimize it. Perfect. Okay, so continue. I think also what we might do is I've been thinking about it, and I think we might switch out one of our teammates. I'm not 100% on it, but I have been thinking about it, and I'm kind of leaning in that direction. Mostly just because I think it would be easier. So the next time we're able to like switch out, I think we're gonna do that. And I'm okay with that. I am. Okay, so let's see. So as it stands right now, Varric is dying, and we are finding the Gatla primers. So let's do that. I think they're through that door. Why am I on Dorian? I was like, this seems weird. My hair's too short. I mean, my staff looks different too, but I was like, it's the same armor basically. Are we wearing the same armor? I actually crafted in the same armor, didn't I? Look at that. We're all matching. Look at us. Look at us matching. It's so, yeah. Wait. We are kind of running low on regen potions for myself, which is not the best thing to be running out of, but you know, it'll be fine. All right, let's go.
Stalkers, don't get surrounded.
Here's the problem. I played Dragon Age 2 for like a minute because I wanted to like look at the tactics and compare it to the first game, and now I just feel like I should have a massive AoE fire ability. So I'm like, I got it like the first 2 minutes into the other game. Why can't I get it in this game? I also forgot that everything's like my levels. It's gonna take forever to kill stuff. All right, it's fine. That was an excellent first encounter. It made me remember where I am and what I'm doing and how awful it all was. Yeah, we're just gonna attack one and then let him do the rest. I just tried to catch chain lightning. I bet you if I switched to Dorian, the number I just clicked would have done it. Would've. I really would've. It really would've. Oh wait, that's Scatlock. Come back here. Hi. How are you? So we literally just started. I don't think they want me to go up there. And all I want to do is go up there. All right, that's just one of those fun little things. How are you? How's your Thursday though? I hope everything's going good for you.
Why is it so dark? Don't dwarven runes usually glow with lyrium or lava or whatever's running through the walls?
I agree, Varric. It is extremely dark. What was I saying? London was so good and everything went smoothly? Yay! I'm so glad. When did you get back? Wait, so you left what? Monday? And you said it was a 3-day trip? Oh, so you just got back. I might have gotten that time frame wrong. I'm sorry if I did. My days all kind of blur together. I'm not gonna lie. No, you didn't miss that much. Trust me, you didn't. I mean, you kind of did, but it's not like a ton, so no worries. No worries. Mostly you just missed me getting really tired and angry at the game. Because I was like, isn't this just supposed to be like a couple of like interactions and things? I didn't realize that it was like there was a whole entire like story to Trespasser. I thought it was just like the epilogue in a book, you know, like you read it, it's cool, it tells you what everybody's been up to, you just see the final decision. I didn't realize like there was an actual like mission and fighting and the fate of the world was still in the balance. You know, just lasers. To catch you up on what you missed though, we ended the game. Liliana became our divine, but she's the hardened version, not the softened version, so everybody's kind of scared that she's gonna kill them if they disagree with her. Dorian is the ambassador for the Teventer. Blackwell is doing well. He goes by Tom Rainier now.
This place isn't stable.
Some random ass rocks just fell on my head. Varric is now the Viscount of Kirkwall. Let's see. Josie has been hanging out with us for the past couple of years doing stuff. Me and Colin got married and we adopted a dog. Yep, all within like a quick wham bam, thank you ma'am, like 2 minutes time frame there. Like he found a dog, we got married, and now we have a dog. It was great. Cassandra is the leader of the Seekers, and she found one, and she's been going out and searching for more of them now over the past couple of years. Varric convinced Cassandra that I was going to propose to Colin, so she was all flustered when we went to talk to her. It was very weird. Cole is still a spirit doing Cole things. Iron Bull is happy with his chargers. Let's see. Sarah is still literally trying to prank everybody. She invited us to be a Red Jenny, and we accepted, so we're now a Red Jenny. Who am I forgetting? That's everybody, right? Yeah, no, so that's pretty much everybody. And now we've like did that thing where we stepped away from the Exalted Council to come do this. Oh, Vivi. I totally forgot about Vivi. Vivi is back at court for the Orlesians, and she's helping out with my enchanter college. Oh yeah, because we our mages that we had decided to make the college of enchanters, basically. So we kind of have a circle, but kind of don't. So like the circles never came back, and the Templars are just kind of up in the air at this moment. The Grey Wardens are still serving under us. Oh, and the Grey Wardens split, so they're now like two factions. So there's the faction that stayed at Wisehurst, I believe is what the place was called. That was the last place that anyone had communication with Hawk. But we believe she's alive and well anyways. We just haven't heard from her since she went there. But there's no signs pointing to like anything bad happening with that. And half the Grey Wardens have now left Wiseheart, and they are now like rebuilding the Grey Wardens, doing good deeds and building up their reputation again and stuff. They're like going out into the world and actually like helping people. And I believe that's the half that has sided with us. And yeah, that's Morgan took Kieran and left, and they're now somewhere doing something. We don't really know what. Kieran's now a regular boy, and Morgan is under Flemeth's control. We're gonna air quote that. It does make it so immersive, but at the same time, I'm like, excuse me, I'm talking here, and I don't have a hard hat on, and you're just dropping shit on my head all willy-nilly. You know what I mean?
Here they come.
Like, I'm trying to do stuff, and you guys are just So because we saved the Chargers, Iron Bull did not betray us. So luckily we are able to, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know why the Qunari are attacking us. So we're just kind of like, my character's just kind of going on blind right now. She's like, I don't know, they're here. And that's kind of like really all the big things that you missed. Because I think it's scripted for the Solus Plymouth interaction to happen, no matter who you have drink from the well. But because I did have certain interactions happen, I was like, I don't know if that's gonna hit my companions or not. Because I did have certain interactions take place, and because of my first world choices, Kieran was an old god. So he is no longer. He's just a regular little boy now. Unconfirmed on whether he has magic abilities or not, though. I don't know how that... I don't know, like, if he can still...
I went through one Qunari invasion. I was really hoping I'd never see another.
Like, connect with magic, I guess. So... I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, let's see some Dorian.
All this lyrium. If the Qunari wanted, they could make a fortune.
I'm sorry, could you not? We were having a moment here.
White horse and mark tooth and nail for it.
They wage war. Qunari sappers crawling through tunnels, dwarves sinking dreadnoughts at night.
We probably just buy the Imperium to launch a war for us.
Of course. Silly of me to ask, really.
But yeah, let's tell you, miss. How are the museums?
There's one of the mining platforms. Now we just need primers.
Oh, there's some lyrium. See, it does exist, Barrick. It's just really far down.
Barely holding together. Come close.
Ambush!
Barrick, did you? Okay, and also, Barrick.
Do you see me?
Barrick now has this neat little trick in Trespassers where he likes to backflip off of things and commit suicide. And he's been doing it like every fight we go into for the most part. It's not really... It's not really nice because he ends up using all, and I mean all of my fucking uses all of my fucking health potions, like single-handedly. Gee, so you went to the Kew Gardens, which is a botanical garden with a palace in it? Oh, yo, that sounds amazing! And then you went to the Hunterian Museum, which houses thousands of human and animal specimens from the time where they were finding out a lot about anatomy and pathology. So fascinating, but not for the faint of heart with the body parts, except, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't bother me. I can watch a human body be dissected while I'm eating food. I'm like, it's fine. Just, it's gonna happen to all of us when we die, you know? Like, it's fine. But yeah, you know, it's great. Can I prefer that ability, please? Thanks. And prefer this one. Brightly. Okay, but this is how weird I am. Like, I can watch a human body be like dissected, hacked, slashed, whatever. But like, if an animal is on the screen and they're trying to like do something to the animal that looks slightly harmful, I'm immediately like cringing. I'm like, no, don't do it. I can't watch it. Like, I care more about people cutting into animals than I care about them actually doing it to humans. I don't know what that says about me, but you know. Me, you know. Is this just like another way? Question mark? Is this the way? Oh, that's a down path. I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down. I want to know what's behind me. Yeah, like animals are just so like innocent for the most part. Like they didn't do anything,
Well,
you
that
know?
certainly looks like a good spot for an explosion.
I'm sorry, why is homie running away right now? I guess I'll attack that one. I can't really hit the other ones, so might as well hit that one. You forgot how big it is, like? All you remember is talking to companions trying to sneak a dragon skull past Iron Bolt? Right. Yeah, no, that's like the first 30 minutes of it. And then you're like, wait, there's more? Hold on, I have to do things? Why am I going through these mirrors? I'm sure it isn't amazing. I just wasn't in the right mindset to play it last time because I was like, yeah, I just want to finish. You know? I just want to finish. Where did that ball go? Like, what did...
So, sneak in, get primers, blow this mining operation sky high.
Where did I think that was
Sounds
gonna
like
go?
fun.
What is it? 9? Alright, let's take this. Read this. Close. Okay. I was so tired. I was like...
well-oiled operation the Canary have.
I think we were
I
at
think we should
16
exploit it,
hours
don't
when I
you?
started it. I like how Varric's just sitting right next to this enemy. Like, it's no big deal. He's like, it's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, and in exciting news, I went ahead and pre-ordered my Veilfire so that I will definitely have it for release. I was like, fuck it, we're doing it. Is this where I was before that I didn't want to fall down? Question mark? Key. Okay. I'm gonna get in a giant circle. So yeah, I'm a little bit better today. I woke up earlier today and I was like, all right, I'm gonna eat and then we're gonna stream. And then I ate and I was like, oh, hey, by the way, surprise, surprise, you actually can't stream. You have to go do things. And then, yeah, I was like, oh. But, like, what about all my energy? Like, that shit doesn't last forever, you know? Like... I don't think Dorian has the upgraded barrier for regen. I think I'm the only one with it. Pulse. Oopsies. Well, don't worry. You can watch my playthrough, and you can figure out whether it's worth it or not after you see me play it. Because that's what I got. I was like, as a streamer, I feel like I have to get it. Like, you know, like, I was like, people are going to come and they're going to want to see it. And like, what kind of person would I be if I didn't have it? So we got it. Because fuck it. I like how he's frozen and on fire at the same time. Yes. We also have such similar playstyles that I really trust your opinion. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I trust my opinion sometimes, to be completely honest. I'm like, I think. And then later I'm like, no, I was right. Okay. I'm very good at like second guessing myself sometimes, but. I have given it some thought to maybe playing one of the other ones before it comes out again, but I just have so many other games I need to play too. I'm like, I was playing this one out of necessity. Who is here? Oh, this person. Oh, it's a magey person. That doesn't seem like a great place to stand. That seems like a very bad place to stand, if we're gonna be honest. Okay, hey now. I have a face here. You know? Jeez Louise. Heart of Rage. Oh. That's not better than mine at all, but you know I really want to try it. Okay, who has the most potions right now? Dorian does. Okay. I don't trust them to stand still for me to like go loot. Oh right. Alright, so I lose a bit of DPS, but it does do more fire damage. And I don't really need spirit damage down here. And you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. You know, it's the DLC. When else am I gonna use it? After this, we're done. You know, like, let's just use it. I was like, I saw a yellow somewhere. Is there anything up here? Nope, nothing. Don't come up. I'm coming down. It's like, no, no, no. I'll come back. You guys stay there. So they're trying to acquire Dragon's Breath.
Look at all that lyrium. I think I just heard the entire Magisterium cry out in envy.
That is a lot of lyrium for a race that doesn't really dabble in lyrium.
We've got the primers.
I was
Let's
like,
go
what the
explode
fuck
some
is that?
gunk.
Canary, the structures... Destruction, wow. Structures destroyed. Wow. English, I swear. I did know it once upon a time, but I feel like if you spend too much time in Thedas, your English starts to... It's gonna fall off a bit, you know? Just a little bit of... Doop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Can you guys maybe come over here so I can blow it up? Thanks. That did not hit him. I really dislike that I had to take away all of Barrick's freaking dodge abilities, but like, holy moly. Homeboy had it coming. Why am I on low health? Oh, am I killing myself with this? Am I killing myself with that stuff right now? Did I not read it correctly? Okay. Permaflame. All nearby enemies are constantly burning. Grants 50% bonus resistance to fire and 50% bonus fire damage. This is staff, warm to the touch and fills the ears of whoever carries it with the sound of a furiously beating heart. Anyone nearby has a sense that someone else is there, just out of sight or hidden somehow. Fade energy warps around it, giving the impression that nothing nearby is quite real. But it doesn't say that I'm killing myself, but I guess I'm killing myself, so... maybe let's not.
You're not giving up this fight!
I was like, I'm just standing there, question mark? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was a ledge. I got a little scared. Not gonna lie. I was like, oh no, don't fall. I'm not ready to fall yet. Well, we're not gonna go over there anymore. I was a little curious what was over there, but, you know, sometimes you don't need to know everything, I guess. Stop throwing things. It's rude. Damn, look at Blackwall. He's a speedy little thing. He just took the fuck off running.
How clever.
Well, on the upside, we only found on a smidge. I was really worried there. Somebody just got yeeted off also. Was that an enemy that got yeeted? Oh, it was. Okay. I was like, oh goodness. I think we might be single-handedly killing my whole entire team without realizing it. Oopsies. Oops. I realized afterwards that it was behind me. That's why I climbed back up. I was like, well, we definitely missed my cue over there. Oh no, they teleported to me. I was gonna use them to go back so I didn't have to walk. Oh well, too late now. Do you think they'll come to us? Yep, perfect. All right. I miss being an electric build. Boy, I know fire's nice and all, but I miss my electric. Definitely just got one-shotted somehow. Blackwell really does take a lot of damage. If I can get one-shotted by them, holy shit. How much defense does my man have over here?
Let's get out of here and warn the others about this Dragon's Breath plan.
I doubt the Oxmen or that rising floodwater will make it easy for us.
This was a bad idea. Beric's got the right idea of it. He's like, I'm gonna go stand on some rocks too. I'm like, excellent idea, my dude. Black, I'll need you to taunt that one. Thank you. Like, before Beric splashes before his eyes. Even more than it already has in here. Like, oh, users. Alright, are we done? So I think I'm gonna, whenever we go back and we have to do this again, this stuff again, I think I'm gonna switch out Varric for Blackwall. Or not Varric, for Iron Bull. Since Iron Bull can take more of a hit. Oh, Jesus. Hello there.
Come closer.
I would like him to not be standing like right on top of them. All right, what's attacking Barrick? How did you lose health, dude? You're like back there. Nope, that is not a hole we can go through. That was not the right button. There we go. I've been game hopping too much lately. I can tell. My figure just pressed every other button but the right button for everything that I'm trying to do. Okay, that seems like a bad thing. I definitely don't know if I have Iron Bull built appropriately though for this zone. The Templar brothers are in need of re-education. He must be located and returned at once.
We should see where that leads.
Leads into more fire from the looks of it. There's just like no loot here, huh? I mean, I guess it is like the end of the game technically, so like why would you need loot? But still, who doesn't like a little loot, you know? Just occasionally, like, give me some really cool badass thing that I can only use in this DLC, because after that there's nothing left. Like, you know, just give me a little something to sate the loot hunger. And now it's some fucking staff that's gonna kill me while I use it. Okay, these don't have tops on them. I was like, can I move? Be careful, guys. It's slippery. Be very careful.
So, who gets to tell Cullen and Josephine we're probably at war with the Kyun? Anyone?
I'll tell them if you want, but they'll probably think I'm lying.
They're going to kill me.
A crown for a helmet would be amazing. 100% I agree. Like, come on. Although I feel like that would probably insult the Exalted Council, and then they would definitely both want us to shut down. Boy. What are our best chances that this is going to take me back to where I want to go and not where it wants me to go? Because I would like to go to where I can switch on my party.
Dragon's breath. The Kunari always enjoy their metaphors. But what does it mean?
Who knows? Canary agents moving through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not
That's my
understand
husband
why
now,
they accuse the
Carlac.
Inquisition of serving Fenarel.
Oh, and I told Cassandra, because Cassandra, like, Varric, teased her and stuff, and like had her thinking that I was gonna propose to Colin, and then I was like, well, she's like, what happened? And I was like, we kind of already got married. I was like, you're not wrong. You just had the other way around.
It doesn't matter why the Kunari think we're
I
tied to
love it.
Fenarel.
I
All
love
that
it. I'm
matters is
so happy.
stopping them.
So
Let's
happy.
see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first.
Yeah.
For now, our only lead is
These.
the Kunari leader, the Vidusala.
I like the blue ones better.
Gentlemen!
My apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
How dare you? It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Kunari Corps.
Ole would have been happy to help with the matter.
But now your own guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
I'm sorry, what?
Thank you for bringing this to my attention, gentlemen. I'll see to this personally.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Ole stands ready to assist the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the solution to every problem. How long before you drag us into another war?
I mean, it's not my fault that my military is better than his, alright? It means he wasn't doing a good enough job.
What's going on here?
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
I only asked what he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me! How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
That barrel there, where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
You're lying.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
Why would I take the guard into custody? Hold on, what did the guard do? Why can't I question the servant more? Who the fuck makes a decision after asking a suspect one question? Have the developers of this game never watched a crime show in their life? Hello? I need more information. Like, who gave him the order to take the wine there? Was he lying about that, or did someone actually give him the order? If he was given the order, who was the person who gave him the order? Then I go talk to that person. Like... I don't want to play based off vibes. I want to play based off facts, all right? Facts. I just spent 2 hours of my life with NCIS playing in the background, okay? You got to ask questions before you just jump to conclusions and arrest people. I need hard facts. On an NCIS binge, all right? We just don't arrest people willy-nilly unless we have a bad gut feeling, all right? I don't have a gut feeling. I just have a questionable feeling. Mainly, who told the guy to bring the wine? All right, so if I take the guard into custody, they're definitely not going to look good on that. But if I take a servant, people are more likely to overlook it. But I feel like the guard might, if they're giving me the option to take the guard, does that mean that the guard, in fact, was the person who gave the servant the... But why would a guard tell a servant to bring more wine unless... In a realistic setting, like, why would the guard tell it? Like, somebody else would have told the servant. A guard wouldn't tell a servant to bring more wine. Because people wouldn't go up to a guard and be like, bring me more wine. They would just tell the servants, because Orlesians are not fans of elven servants, as we know. But based off that thought, also, a guard could easily use an elven servant as a scapegoat to do their bidding, to be like, I didn't tell him that because it's an elven servant. Who's going to believe an elven servant? I could talk myself around in circles for hours with this one decision. We'll take the servant and find out more. Doing
Please
it.
take the servant into custody.
Right away, Your Worship.
Inquisitor?
Ambassador Montillier will explain later. For now, please hold the servant for questioning.
As you say, Inquisitor, Lord Cyril will hear about this.
I mean, if I took you into custody, that was definitely going to have more
I also
repercussions.
found this by the barrel. I can't read the language.
Oh, Iron Bull question mark? I might need you.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard? The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At least now we know the true extent of the dragon's breath.
I really want to know how differently Trespasser would go story-wise with Cassandra as my fucking divine.
You think the dragon's breath is these Gatlock barrels?
Of course, a surprise attack, even through the Illuvians, would have met fierce resistance.
But a bomb...
But if everyone at the Exalted Council died in an explosion, the South would be rudderless, vulnerable to attack. This is what Corypheus should have done after the explosion at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. An attack as swift and unstoppable as the breath of a dragon.
No worries, no worries. I'm just curious. You know, just curious myself.
Smiling.
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them seize idle conversation between two friends.
I am glad that she's the divine. I just wish I could have softened her a little bit, you know? Like, I wish I hadn't hardened her. Because I really am curious, like, what the difference would be between a softened divine Liliana and a hardened, you know? Like, right now, people are fearful of her. She's able to hold power with that fear, kind of. And because of, like, who she is and what she's capable of. But, like, what if she was a more gentler version? How would the people react to her then? Would they still be slightly fearful because of her past? Or would they be more accepting of it? Right? Like, right now, she's like, I don't know. She's more like Cassandra without the passion. You know, like, Cassandra's so passionate with her answers. She's always like, ah! But, like, it's like Liliana's more like that, but, like, without, like, the explosive personality. That's what I feel like a hardened Liliana is. Oh, my God. But, yeah, I agree. I would think that would be more compassion, but I don't know. Okay, so when I pre-ordered Veilguard, I did look into what the specializations were, just so I could kind of like get a forethought of what I want to play as. And I also didn't mean to, and then once I saw it, I was like, well, we might as well read it. So I did see that for the rogue, one of the specializations specializes with the bow. And I love the bow as a rogue. And part of the reason I never can make it through the game as a rogue in this is because, like, I want to specialize with my bow, but, like, they don't really have anything that, like, does that, you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, the potions, yeah, and there's the traps, and then there's, like, the crits and stuff, but, like, I want to be, like, a bow huntress supreme, you know? Like, and they're doing that with the next one. I'm so excited. A stealth archer build? It's definitely possible. Definitely. I just want to, like, I don't know. I just want to be the greatest bow user of all time. That's all. That's all. So I might not do mage. I don't know.
Said she found this note near
I'm
one
gonna
of the
see.
barrels. It looks like Kunari writing.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious. These are orders for positioning the Gatlock in the palace. When duty has been performed, report to the Vidisala through the mirror marked by a bookcase.
It's our best lead.
If we're
Shit.
going to find the Vidisala and stop this dragon's breath, this is our chance.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
Alrighty, so having done that,
Something here. Better take a closer look.
I mean, there's a ton of stuff here. Me, like, I don't. What are you specifying? Which reminds me of DA Origins, where Liliana would just talk endlessly. I just saw it in a playthrough, and it was too funny because the streamer was trying to build the relationship. Facts. My best friend, her favorite romance in the game is Liliana, and I'm like, I don't know how you have the patience to talk to her all the time. I was like, I would lose my fucking mind. Like, honestly, I would. I really, really would. Belts of the Inferno. Fire-based abilities are much more powerful at the cost of large amount of health. Okay, what is with the suicidal builds? Holy shit. Everything like kills you in this. All right. The following stacking bonus is granted on ability usage. 2-piece, 10% attack. 3-piece movement speed. 4-piece, 1% on hits that take in shape. So how many pieces are there? I have, wait, 1, 2, 3. I'm missing a piece. Okay, so what if we put that in instead of whatever that was? I don't know what that was. And what is this? My necklace? What does this do? 10% attack? Okay, I'll take it. And then what is this? 3-piece for movement speed. It gives me crit chance. Fuck it, I'm barely using that focus gain. What if I put focus gain on... What is Iron Bull using? Wait, what? Hello? What happened to the focus game? Oh, is that focus game only for me? Am I crazy? Avanti, hi! How are you? Sorry. Did you ever end up beating the boss? By the way? Oh, the belt gave me focus gain. Okay, so what's Iron Bull's belt? I don't need heal bonus. Let's give him focus gain. You have not haven't played since last stream? Okay. I understand. I'm good. I decided it was time to play some more. All right, so what is he using right now? 352. Okay, what is his armor? 197. What does Cassandra have? She has a 259. So we're going to take this off of her and give it to Iron Bull. Oh, nope. That. Okay, and what is her helmet? Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. He has a totally different helmet style. Alright, so that gets him strength, focus gain, counter strike, and war horn. I don't know what his abilities are. Don't judge me, chat. Don't judge me. How was your day, though, Vizzy? How are you doing? All right, so what's the deal with this? Reaver. Build. Devour. Blood is life. You rip into your enemies, dealing damage based on how badly you're wounded and healing yourself. Okay. After you attack with Devour, your next use of Dragon Rage has a better chance of ripping deeply into your target. Dragon Rage. You launch an attack fueled by fury, ripping into your foes. Ring of Pain significantly. You take damage with each swing. No, why would I want to do that? Enemies inside take spirit damage with your own attacks. Your attacks hit harder. Okay. It now moves to follow you. I like moving to follow. That sounds good. All right, so he is this two-handed tree, technically. What is this? Powerful attack that crumples foes, leaving them knocked down for a short time. I have not used Iron Bolt at all, except for his, like, story missions, so. I don't know what he does. What is this? All right, so we have Mighty Blow, Whirlwind, and Earth Shaking. None of those are the ones that he, in fact, has on him right now for the thingy. Okay, what is this? This is the chain thing? Okay, I don't need him to have that necessarily. Okay, we have Horn of Valor. And then we have War Horn. So I don't even have rings on that he's using. Wow. Okay, so he needs maybe Horn of Valor? I think Horn of Valor would be a good one to have on, right? Additional armor bonus, or now grants guard to your allies each time they deal damage. I don't know. That's pretty good. I do like that. This is a challenge to the war cry. So I was doing this so he could build guard at a certain point, I think. He doesn't get staggered. You fight when you lose his health. All right, well, let's apply that. So which ability do I want? That's the question. Might have to get that. Okay, so let's put on Horn of Valor. And then do I get rings for Devour and Ring of Pain? Let's see if I have one. Where's my loot chest storage place? Over here? Nope. In here maybe? It's somewhere. Potions. Nope. Ah, right there, storage. See, we were getting there, guys. We were getting there. Okay, so let's take off Warhorn and Counter-Strike because he does not use either of those, so that is pointless. Inventory. All right, let's put in that, and that. Hope stream is going good. How are you in chat doing? I'm good, Burn. Good morning. Okay, so he's not using that. I'm not using that or that or that or that. That's mine. Don't need that. Don't need that. These are all things that we've picked up along the way. What is this? Crit chance, enhanced basic attacks. Your first attack now leaps towards your target if you're between 6 and 12 meters. I mean, it sounds cool, but I don't really want to use that. What does this one do? It does electric, cold. All right, where's Dorian? What did I have Dorian wearing? 'Cause clearly, I don't know what he has on, so I'm conflicted. All right, put that in there. We're definitely not using that thing. Holy shit. So that's what I'm putting in there because I wasn't using that anymore. Those are my other two in case I need a flavor. So with that all being done, we now need to see our rings. Where are our rings? Somewhere. All right. Interesting. All right. No. Little eyes. Horn of Valor. Grab. So there is no Ring of Pain. Fuck. Good morning. I'm getting ready to go to the birthday dinner, but I wanted to pop and say hi and watch until I leave. Okay. Sorry. I'm searching. Maybe give him the Ring of Attack? Because I'm not using it. Oh, or maybe Life Drain? Heal on Kill? Or Sunder. Sundering would be good too. So what do you guys think? Should I give him a Sunder Ring? Or should I give him Life Drain so he heals on kill? Not Dorian, sorry. This is gonna be for Iron Bull. Sorry. I was just sitting there. Or attack. Because I could just give him a base attack for 10% attack. I'll take the attack for now. Okay. And let's put them on him. Okay, perfect. Now we can clear out all this stuff. You're about to fall asleep? Yo, no. Sleep good, sweetie. It's really late. I totally understand. All right. I'll see you this weekend, though, because I'll be here this weekend. So we can catch up this weekend for sure. Okay, there. Bye. Why can't they just mark everything as red? Whew, okay. Where was that potion, please? Nope, it was behind us. Why do I have to have Rash Vine? What the fuck? Alright, so let's do a healing mist here. And then we're gonna 1, 2, 3 that. Weird. We'll just go buy some. It's totally fine. Alright, Ironville, what do you have, my dude? Let's give you... I'll give him rock armor. Alright, let's see. Blackwell is full on his. Let's replenish Dorian, because I'm going to keep Dorian with us. So what do I need? I just need a ton of Rash Vine. Okay. Where's that store building? Over here?
Is there something you need?
Right here, maybe? Okay. That should be enough. I swear, Blackwell never uses any of his potions. He's like the only one. He's like, potions, motions. I don't need no stinking potions. I feel like there's more people here than there were before, but maybe that's just me.
Maker, you're a lovely sight.
Have you had a chance to speak with Leliana? Away from work, I mean.
Some, yes. Liliana has kept in contact, unofficially of course, but it's good to see her again. Arguing with her in person is far more satisfying.
Is there any news from Ferelden? How is your family?
My sister Mia keeps me informed. As I understand, she's training my nephew to best me at chess.
Good luck with that. Alright.
I sense a threat to my commander's chess superiority. I'm sure the defeat will be distressing.
He's 4. You could at least pretend I'd throw the game.
I love it.
Do you remember the first time we came to the Winter Palace?
All too well. I've already answered a half-dozen questions about my personal life. The reason we're here is because we made a difference. That's worth enduring the political small talk.
But you're still glad I'm here to rescue you.
Very much so.
I just love how he's playing with the dog
Is
the
there
whole
anything
entire
I should
time.
know?
We were permitted soldiers here, but our every move is watched. Some things never change.
I should go.
Inquisitor,
Oh, wait, does that mean I can talk to Iron Bull about the Canary threat, possibly?
I can't believe this.
Oh, yes.
Can I actually do something like worthwhile with my conversations and find out something I may not have known already? Iron Bull, where are you? There you are.
So, you and the bard. You know most bards are spies, right?
You were a spy, Chief.
Look, I just don't want you to get burned.
Don't say it.
Because then you'd be...
Oh my gosh.
creme brulee! Creme brulee!
Oh my god. It's like the people being questioned on NCS, so can't stop like moving boxes. Oh.
Graham, I understand you and Meriden are seeing each other.
Yes, Your Worship. I mean, we've just started, so...
Oh, come on. Get in there, show her what you can do.
Listen, Chief, there's this thing you may not have learned growing up Canary and all.
Hey, I'm great at foreplay.
That's good to know, Bull.
I didn't mean foreplay, I meant courtship.
Oh, well, that's a waste of time. You two are good though, right? You need me to talk to her about... things?
No! No. Thanks, though. We're good.
Hold on, I want to
talk to you
see
later.
Iron Bull when I'm doing this conversation. Like, what is this angle?
Wish I hadn't
There we go.
burned all my contacts with the Ben Hastrath. Be nice to have some idea what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then you'd be on their side, Chief.
It's a nug on a wall,
Yes,
guys.
but I know things. I like knowing things.
What can you tell me about the Kunari we're dealing with?
Yeah,
These
we get
aren't
it.
Ben Hastrath. They're specialists working for a Vidasala. Ben Hastrath handle normal security. The Vidasala's people focus entirely on magic. They find it, they study it, they neutralize it. And they must be desperate if they're using Alluvians. I'd expect them to shatter any mirror they find.
How are the
The
Chargers?
Chargers have been with the Inquisition for a while now. Is everyone still happy?
No complaints, Your Worship. The Inquisition's been good to us. We'd disband and join the Inquisition officially, but the Chief gets this sad dog look when we suggest it.
The loyalty is touching, Krem.
I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, boss.
I wonder if you partner with Iron Bull and he doesn't betray you if they do disband to join.
Cut you down to size. Scout lays harding, taught about taunting. Laughs a light will flee your eyes. Born of the ground, loyal and sound, Inquisition bound. Scout lays harding,
Everything going all right so far?
Any word from Hawk?
I got a message from, well, best not to name an entire chain of smuggling syndicates in polite company. Anyway, Weishaupt is apparently the special kind of mess that only appears when Hawk shows up. I'm not entirely sure how it'll all play out, but my money's on Hawk walking away from the Warden's fortress as it explodes.
Like a badass in an action movie, guys. That's what Hawk is.
So,
Fucking
Brian
love it.
used to be Viscount, and now he just follows you around?
Provisional Viscount.
Pretty much.
With a permanent appointee, finally, in the Viscount's office, I am free to return to my post as Seneschal.
He means my true calling is arrogantly telling people they can't talk to the Viscount. He's good at it, too.
I'm surprised no one from the Council of Heralds wants your autograph.
You just missed them. Duke Cyril keeps asking me for spoilers for my next book.
Oh, let's talk to Cassandra, because I am curious about secret progression.
Become a Viscount.
When the ruler of a Marcher state dies and there's no heir, the nobles of the city pick a new ruler. Only none of Kirkwall's nobles actually want the throne. Most of them think it's cursed, actually.
Makes
They
sense.
can't leave it empty, though, or some other state like Starkhaven or Ansburg will probably invade. I complained about the empty office when it interfered with my reconstruction efforts. They took that as volunteering.
Heard.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here.
Oh, Cassandra. Are you still over here on the ledge? Debating your life?
It is good to see you, my friend.
Okay. How are the
You've
Seekers?
been rebuilding the Seekers.
I want to know.
Slowly, but yes. I managed to find a few of my former comrades who'd scattered to the winds. Some of them were unsuitable, and I did not ask them to return. Others felt as I did, once they read the Lord Seeker's tome. We've since recruited a few candidates who are going through training now, with full disclosure. What comes after this, I cannot be certain. I'm making it up as I go along.
Don't we all, though?
Sounds familiar.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
So what do you think of the Chantry?
You ask me just to poke at me and see if I react, don't you? It is what it is. Most Holi's reforms are interesting, to say the least. I hope they last once Liliana is gone. Regardless of what I think, it could have been far worse. You and I both remember the dark times we faced. Sadly, others have far shorter memories.
What do you think of the Exalted Council?
They are frightened of your power, and there is no longer a hole in the sky to remind them that it was needed.
They might be right.
Do not say that near them unless you want to give them the scent of blood. Even so, I would wait and see where this leads. Calmer heads may yet prevail.
When has that ever been the case?
I'm an optimist. Just ask Varric.
The only thing
I'll see you later.
I dislike about Cassandra right now is her armor. Like, they put her in such wimpy little armor, and like they have her hunched over, and this just like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't look good on her. It like gives me bad vibes. I don't know. Like, that can't just be the casual Seeker outfit. You know what I mean?
Need me for anything?
Yes,
You
I
don't
would
seem
like
to get flowers for Josephine anymore.
to know how this is
Well, I
going.
just noticed. It's been years, and we both knew it was just a momentary infatuation. She still teases me about it. Every time I walk past, she sighs and says her desk lacks cheer.
What is it like?
What the fuck is with this animations right now?
Things are in upheaval. There have been heated arguments about the future of the Order. I wouldn't be surprised if we tore ourselves apart.
Not allowed, all right? I need you in the next game.
It's nice to have everyone back in the same place again.
I have to admit I missed it. What does it mean when we need a huge
Night,
diplomatic talk or the world ending?
Thanks for
just to
stopping by,
bring us
sweetie.
together?
I hope you
I
sleep
got the
good.
chance to have a few drinks with Sarah. Miss that girl. It's still a little awkward talking to Cassandra, but the commander appears to have forgiven me. Finally.
What do you think's going to happen at the Exalted Council?
Maker, I have no idea. Politics always makes my head spin. The Inquisition shouldn't have to give in whenever some prissy noble gets their knickers wedged somewhere.
I think him and Colin have a lot in common
Until
with that.
Take care.
Like, neither of them are fans of nobles. I wonder if Vivi will say anything about my college. Not my college, but the college that was founded. Oh my. I think that's the most intimate I've seen background characters ever.
I suppose.
Darling, what can I do for you?
Oh my god, why does it
We'll talk
always
another time.
do that with the camera angle? Do they just expect us to put the
Darling,
camera on the
what can I
front?
do for you?
How's the
How
circle?
are things for the Circle of Magi?
If you call it the Circle while they're in earshot, you'll never hear the end of it, my dear. The College of Enchanters is a ridiculous mess, but it's still a useful institution for training mages.
Which is all we needed.
I wanted your opinion of how Divine Victoria is working out.
Leliana's tenure has been even more disastrous than I imagined.
We'll talk another time.
Considering her and Liliana, and even her and Cassandra have completely different views on how everything should be done, I understand that.
Such changeable weather this season.
I wonder, okay, so here's my question for the next game. I wonder if because I decided to keep to side with the mages and the College of Enchanters was founded, I wonder if that means that it'll be in the next game. Like, will the College of Enchanters still exist in the future? Is it just gonna disband as soon as I'm not looking? Like, are they just gonna pretend like it never happened at all? Is it something they're gonna go with? Like, I'm curious to see how what they're gonna do with that. Here's Dorian. I was like, where the fuck did this man go?
It'll be difficult to find a caravan to go all the way back home. Maybe a sea voyage. I could get captured by burly Canary pirates. That would be fun.
What is this ambassadorship about exactly?
You tell me. I didn't ask for it. One day I was minding my business in the capital, the next, here I am. I believe my father set it up, but the Imperium certainly didn't object. They'd love for the Inquisition to fall apart, so they're happy if it seems they consider this council a waste of time.
That makes no sense.
No? If Dread Tevinter actually pushed for the Inquisition's end, everyone else would disagree on principle. So they send a nobody pariah and hope for the best. Makes perfect sense to me.
What did you do in Tevinter while you were away?
I went home. Twice. Father was only there once. Mother was drunk both times. I also went to Carinas to see my good friend Maeveris. Then I settled some of Alexis's affairs. That wasn't fun.
Can't imagine it was.
Any thoughts about the Exalted Council?
A few. Divine Victoria needs a new tailor for one. From the paintings of Liliana in that enormous robe, you'd think she was pregnant. Could cause a delicious scandal.
Down, boy.
As for this whole Exalted Council business, well, I warned you once that no one would thank you for saving the world. Sadly, I'm always right. So long as the Inquisition's around to remind them they're not really in charge, they'll never sleep comfortably. Whether they have the guts to take action, I suppose we'll see.
Wait, alrighty, cool.
Another time.
I look forward to it.
Alright, anyhow, sorry. I just wanted to check in and see what people are saying now that they had more dialogue options. Kind of missed Skyhold a bit. Is it this room over here? Yeah. Oh, wait. Is this gonna give me the team I already had, or do I need to go redo my team?
It's been a while since so many gathered in this place.
I can't remember if the last time we went through the mirror, if it made me do my team comp or not. So, somewhere around here was the horn to change my party. I do not remember where. Oh, here we go. Barrels have been removed from every wing of the palace. The majority were placed at structural weak points, setting off the charges at once when the palace was almost fully occupied, as it is expected to be during the last days of the Exalted Council. Could have ended in as many casualties from falling masonry as explosives. All available agents are making constant sweeps of the palace to ensure no barrel is missed and that the Canary attempt no further infiltration. Where the hell did I see that horn, guys? Do they just add loot every time I come back now?
Well met.
Oh! Wait, where's he going? Wait, come back, doggy!
Make a smile upon her.
It's good to see you.
I'm sorry. Did you just see what our dog brought back to me though? Like, hold on. We'll have a conversation about that real quick. What the hell? Is there loot down here or is it upstairs? Is that waterfall always there? Wait. One of us has not been paying attention clearly.
Such changeable weather this season.
All right, and then that is over there. Okay, let's see if there's anything over here now.
Oh, yes.
No? Okay. Man, her hands are super blue with those gloves on. Doop. Should be like right up there. Acquired a schematic encore? Okay, what is that? That's funny. All right, crafting materials. It's gonna be that. Weapon schematics, staff, encore. Does it do anything? No, it just looks cool, I guess. It looks like it's gonna be less powerful than the lyrium based off the materials required. Alright, well, I guess we're done with our treasure hunt. Sad face. I was kind of enjoying it. Alright, so let's save again right here, and then we'll go... Oh, wait, we were looking for the party changer. That's how this all started. Goodness me. Alright, if anybody sees the little war party horn, let me know. So I have definitely not seen it. But I know I saw it somewhere. Don't know. Oh, God. What was that? Hello? What was that? I mean, they're pretty close too. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What? Could you stop doing the blinky blink thing? Just come back here. Who are you? Could we talk about this? I'm just looking for information. Like, what the? How the fuck you do that? First off. Second off, who are you?
At once.
I don't know where the fuck she went. Excuse me, ma'am. Where did you go? Do you think she like climbed up the scaffolding over there? I mean, she could have, I guess, but like, there's no way she just like teleported halfway across the map. Maybe she's in there.
Good. Maybe.
It's very weird. Because it looks like the... We're just not going to talk about that graphical error right there. But it looks like the mask of the chick that did the like assassination or whatever it was from like the last thing. She's like appears in like a purple little poof of like smoke and she disappears again, and it's like really flashy.
I knew it was foolish to hope the Exalted Council would go smoothly.
How much damage control should we be doing?
I've had a few words with Charter. We're preparing additional leverage with the delegates, just in case.
Tell me about your nugs. Did you get any new ones?
Oh yes! A litter was born just a month ago. We're weaning them right now. If you were hoping for one, I'm afraid they're already spoken for.
Damn it, I just wanted a nug.
Have your agents any news I should hear about?
There is activity in the Tirashan. Strange elves, like those at the Temple of Mythal. No news of Solus, however.
Do you miss being our spy master?
I think I miss the people more than the work. Josie, Cullen... I didn't notice how much I liked having them near until they weren't. We write, of course, but it's not the same.
I feel like that's a lot of the like people's responses when they leave a job.
Perhaps later, Leliana.
You're like, I don't know if I miss the job per se, but like I miss the people, like some of them, you know, like occasionally. I mean, it's true for me with like some of my older jobs. I definitely miss the people that I worked with, not so much the job itself. All right, seriously, where did little Miss Poofy Poof go? Like, this is gonna drive me fucking nuts.
The Inquisition is not so unreasonable.
Damn it, this is annoying. Well, at least we're getting like all the little codexes and stuff along the way, all the notes. Maybe like the notes I'm picking up that I'm not reading are clues. That is very possible. I could see it being like the one time I don't read all the codexes, or like the one time it's like really important to read them. So far she hasn't been showing up in front of other people. She's been showing up in front of me. Which makes me question it. Okay, hold on. All right, and then we went and spoke to Dorian. And then we get the barrel removal, so that's too far. I'm like going back in my VOD to look. Sorry. I'm like, where did I see this? I don't know. All right, and then we did like the little wild goose chase to find the little piece. Okay, and then we went down the stairs. I went too far. Oh wait, so she is here. So it's somewhere in here. Right there. See? That happens. It's just like a little cloud of smoke. I don't know what it is. And then... Oh my god. It was too much. Go back. Hold on. How do I make it go really slow? I ran so slow. I just stare at them. Like, how does she see anything? Her hat's too low. Right there, look. Oh my god, literally it won't pause. It clicks every other fucking button on here but the pause. What is wrong with this shit? I don't know. Like, she's right here though. Pause. Oh my god. I hate fucking Twitch displayer so much. Wait. Like, it bugs the shit out of me. It does not work as easily as fucking YouTube. Come on, just bring it back. I don't think it's an Easter egg. Cause see, like, I'll see her and then it smokes and then pause. Look. So you can't tell because it's blurry, but that is what the whatchamacallit looks like. From the Winter Palace one, where it was like the person showed up and they had on that like crazy ass outfit and war paint and stuff. Whenever we went to go fight, I forget who it was, somebody in like the gardens, but like the back gardens, not these gardens. And then she just poofs. End of that air. And I want to know what it was. Hey, what is this? Oh, it's a Harley Quinn. Okay. A Harley Quinn tag is an unmarked side quest from the game. Okay, here we go. I found out, guys. Like, I was like, what the fuck? It's so blurry, and I only see it for like a blink, and then it disappears, and I'm just like, what the fuck? They will disappear if you approach them from the front. So to tag them, sneak up behind. They will also disappear if you make noise, so you must carefully walk to them. Make a save point in one of the two locations marked on this map, which also denotes the place they are generally found. From here, search the edges of each side of the map, slowing down to walk around the places they might be. Very sneaky. Tagging all 5 of them gets you the schematic. What is that? It's a longsword schematic. It's for the warrior only. Oh, it doesn't have very high DPS though. I'm kind of okay without that. Like, it is really sneaky, but I just want to finish this. So I'm okay with not doing it. Alright, back to the game. Sorry that I just ran around for like forever there, guys. We still didn't find the fucking horn to change my party, so we'll just go in the mirror and hope for the best. How much more is left? We're barely getting started. So we're gonna take him, and then we're gonna take Iron Bull, who is somewhere on this list. Iron Bull. And then we're gonna take Dorian. I don't know why I just spawned like staring into the sky there, but you know, whatever. Oh, I have a point. Let's put it into... Yeah, I kind of got nothing here. I guess that. All right, who's up next? Dorian has 4 points. Jesus, dude. All right, we'll get the longer hold on that. Let's see. He has all the lightning stuff that I care about. He doesn't have any of that or any of that. He does have this. Oysters. What does this do? I guess we'll get him those. Because those two aren't dependent on having fire. So it doesn't matter. And then Blackwall, where are you, my dude? You have 2 points to spend. Okay, let's see. I just don't even know. I'm like, I don't know what to give him. What is this? Lunge forward and do greater damage to enemy guard, or an enemy struck by shield bash now does no damage with its next attack. I mean, sure, yeah, we'll do that. I have no idea. So there's still one more piece, I'm guessing, of this set. Because I have 1, 2, 3. So I'm guessing we're missing a ring on the set. So we gotta keep our eyes out for a secret little looty spot. Oh, I got place the hat. No, I got +6 gunning. Nice, I like it. All right. So we went up there last time. Oh yeah, is there any kind of loot down here by chance before I go wander off?
What's wrong? That one doesn't like you?
This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive. Maybe there's a way to unlock it.
Iron Bull probably is a little snarky with me, mostly because I never build up like any kind of repertoire with him, because he always just hung out at camp with his chargers, which isn't completely my fault, to be fair. All right, so we went in there and we did that room. Fuck that room. All right, so that's one portal down. We did that is the story portal, so we definitely did that one. So there's got to be like another portal somewhere. So we did the one that's way over there on that island. And then we did the one that's behind this one right here. So it must be over here then. Maybe there's like 2 portals on this side. Because we did that one over there. And that was the 3rd piece. Oh, there's a dragon egg here. So that would make sense. Oop, there's another one here. All right, so let's save, because I have no idea how Iron Bull is going to do in this group, to be honest. And every time we open the fucking little box, you know shit aggro's, like, immediately. So... the nose written in an unknown language, but the portly figure at the bottom of the ring of keys and an unflattering scowl is likely a jailer who once walked these flagstones. He's been drawn to the cross-side with the wiggly lines radiating from his backside. He's gonna do great! This right here, this is what fucks us every time.
Oh, look!
Look.
More demons for us to clean
Oh,
out!
look. More. I was wanting to attack the one in the back, but I don't think I can. Target him again. I got it like once, another like no. Alright, so that actually went better than having Varric. So he might actually do great. Alright, the skin that shields, the skin that stalks, and the skin that strikes. And then what is this? This is a taken shape item. Alright, let's see, what does it do? It does attack, crit, health, 280 medium armor. I don't have anybody who can wear it except for me, maybe. Oh, I got the achievement! Why is it over here? Okay, perfect. Notes on the 4th attempt. The weave goes smoothly, bound tightly between many items. The stress on the energy produces finer results than a singular enchantment. Using up the last of the stock was well worth it, as I explained to it as a courtesy before final work began. Adjustments to the underlay were a great success and will allow the recipe to be made with material taken from lesser animals if the need arises. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff at the bottom. Okay. Cool. So we're done with that. I got that achievement. I am curious what it looks like, though. I wonder if I can put it on, even though I'm not a mage. What? That's so cute! Oh, we are totes wearing this. Totes wearing this shot. And then we'll give Dorian the one I was wearing. Like, oh my goodness, I feel like a real main character. Like, what is this outfit? I fucking adore it. I hope I can craft it. Like, this is what I expected to be wearing as the Inquisition leader. You know, like, this is worth it. And it came in my color, which is red. She looks so good in red. Ah, I love it. Save. Save, save, save. Save before we fuck up and we forget to save. Okay. Yes. Well, we found the bookcase. Oh.
An alluvion marked by a bookshelf. This should be it.
Do not stray from the marked paths. There are many mirrors. Some lead to danger. Do not linger longer than you must.
Good. Time to get some answers from the Vidasala.
What else is pinging over there? Nothing? Okay. Let's save right before we go in the mirror. Oy. Oy.
Is this some sort of old elven library?
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidasala in all this.
Oh, there's a book back there. See, this is why we always search. Because you never know where the loot may be. Is there anything on the outsides? Other than more bookcases? The very private Diary of Sandal! Oh, I love it. Okay, so 19 Harvest Mirror, 9 and 941. was the right one. No, it's fine. It's all just going to say enchantment because that's the only word Sandal knows how to say. So it's totally okay. I promise. Inflicts a bonus damage against humanoids, beasts, animals on each strike. Oh, gosh, I love it. Hold damage. Oh, it's like a fishing pole. I get it now. Because it's a kingfisher. That makes sense. Not gonna ask what that body was doing. Just, you know, stuck there. But this, oh, this does explain where Sandal was though for a while. I love that. That's like a little nugget of Easter eggness right there. That's what I would expect as an Easter egg.
Know this.
Oh God.
An unknown person, not of the Kunari, recently woke the librarians.
An unknown person. Could this be our agent of Fen'Harel?
The librarians facilitated learning before the fracture, before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
I really wish I could see what was talking to me right there, but I guess it's just one of those things we'll never know. Why is there a buy-sell station right here? Question mark. All right, what do you have? That's pretty cool. Oh, I can buy that and craft it? How much is it? 32 though? Oh, that's a lot. I don't know about that. I'm not selling those. I want those. Man. All right, let's buy the recipe to make it. Because maybe I can make it stronger than what they have there. Like maybe I can put in a higher quality material for the base.
Greetings.
Investigate.
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is the Vir Dethara, the living knowledge of the Empire. The libraries of every city, the wisdom of every court. A connecting place whose paths are in disarray.
This sounds like the Great Library from Avatar, I'm just saying.
What put this place into disarray?
The Vir Dethara was made with world and fade. When they sundered, so did we. Paths broke, knowledge fragmented, many were trapped. I preserve their last words.
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me. The floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me... on this spot, that is all.
Thanks. Really paints a picture.
I'm looking for a Kunari named Vidasala. Do you know what
It was
she
in the
wants there?
desert.
Vidasala, yes. She uses
Top couldn't find
scholars
it because
and
of the
mages for
sand.
study.
Appa
They
got
fear this
stolen.
place, but they seek to know the veil.
There was a giant like bird inside of it. An
What does
owl, I believe.
Vidasala want to know about the veil?
Katara stole a waterbending scroll.
I am sundered from myself.
Suko wasn't
If you
happy about
discover
it.
another one of me nearer the Kunari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
There must be thousands of
Aang
years
got
of history
pissed.
here. There must be so much you can teach us.
I will try to recall on
I believe they went to Boston
but there
Sing
are
the
gaps,
second time after that.
breaks. Greetings, laughter, Emma and Nasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken paths at every... missing. I cannot. There is no more. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break,
Only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
We'll be going now.
Wisdom guide you.
Talking to her and listening to her talk reminded me of a playback from the doctor.
Kunari, on that upside down island.
That seems completely normal.
That repaired some steps. Let's look around for more. The inverted alluvion must lead to the Kunari.
Ooh, we can go over there. Look, it's got a little dragon egg on it, which means it's goable. There's a Kunari over there, which probably connects there if I had to guess. Do 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 do. Oh, me and my hair, I swear. If you could just not get stuck on my eyelashes, I would really appreciate it. Oh, there's a dragon egg down there too. I see you, sneaky sneaky. I don't see anything good down there though, so I guess we gotta go through this one. Now I'm not an expert, but that does look like a lot of fate energy right there. And I don't like the fact that they're giving me potions and we're just like 3 steps in the building. What is out here? Why can I go here? Is there loot to be had? There was no loot to be had. Oh, there's a mirror though. Okay. We'll save that mirror for further investigations. There's one here. Okay. Oh, we're not done reading though. Hold on. Oh, is that a book for the other thing? Okay. No!
Did you notice? Your anchor is flaring up near magic.
Elven magic.
It doesn't hurt when I cast spells. What's causing this?
I'm not sure. Tell us if it gets worse.
My best guess. What do you bet that this leads to that? And if that's the case, then they all must lead to ones that look like each other. So that one looks like a little antenna things. So that leads over there to those. Where does it want me to go? That's the real question I have here, I guess. So it does want me to go over there? Okay, so let's go over there then. I'm like, I kind of want to make that jump and see if I can make it, but like at the same time, I don't really wish. Is there anything else down here before we go upward? Do 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 do. Interesting. But no, nothing. Okay. Up we go.
His Kunari are dead, but there's not a mark on them.
Wide eyes, and that look on their faces. I'd almost say they were scared to death.
That's pretty hard to achieve. Unless it's a giant fucking snake built underneath an ancient ass school.
Welcome, welcome. Listen to the last words of those who lived past the fall. How could the dread wolf cast a veil between the world that wakes and the world that dreams? The Evenures will send people. They will save us. When have you last heard from the gods? When the veil came down, they went silent. What is this veil? What has Fen'Harel done?
Are these records saying Fen'Harel created the veil between our world and the Fade?
They're saying some guy just made the veil? We must have been ass deep in demons before then.
If it's true, that means the Fade and the waking world were once one and the same.
Blackwell's like, I have no comment. He's like, no. I'll be quiet here. Okay, where are we now, guys? It says lower archives, so...
Look at this place. Now that we have so many samples, how hard would it be to build Illuvians of our own?
No.
But think of the...
Nope.
After these past few years, it would just be good to create something magical that is also helpful for a change.
Trust you to think of something like this when you're trying to help.
Come now. We could visit each other on a whim. Think how much fun life would be if I were always a step away.
I
So
don't
fun.
think I've the strength.
So fun.
If they're going to stuff me into politics, I've got to have some fun on the side.
I hear a weird noise. I just don't know where it's coming from. Is it that way? It's like up there. I thought maybe there was like a secret to uncover, but there's nothing. Which is weird. Oh. Can't read that yet. We haven't gotten them all.
These blocks are heading toward that upside-down Illuvian.
Creepy. Helpful, but creepy.
Why are these stairs going where we want them to?
It's a place of learning. Maybe this Vir Dathara is helping us find what we need.
Now it's even weirder.
Look, Blackwell, nobody said it was gonna be casual and easy and not weird, okay? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all handle that, and I'm just gonna put this here. I mean, Ironball's holding out his own right now. I don't know what the fuck Dorian's doing, but... Oh yeah, they're immune. I just want to like weaken them. Okay, so Iron Bull is doing much, much, much better than Varric was. So this was an excellent swap off. Oh, there's someone alive. Okay, so we were down there. So we're down over there. We don't need to go there anymore. Now we need to go down. Boop. Okay, so now we can go check out the Luvian that is under the staircase? Question mark? Oh no, this wasn't it. Ah, sorry. That one. That's what I'm looking for. I was just walked off the edge. I was like, no, it was definitely over here. Definitely it was that. Discharging the anchor now deals damage to nearby enemies.
Are you all right?
The pain stopped.
Interesting. All right, let's do a save and go. Huh. There's two of those like fade ball things behind the spirit back there, so I'm just gonna let them be, you know? It's fine. Alright, that's one supply cache done. So I guess we'll go to this side and get the other stuff. Maybe that's like the end point. Maybe. And if it's not, then we'll go back to it. But
More dead Kunari with terrified expressions.
okay, we're definitely supposed to light these. Ooh, conversation point. Okay. How to search? Oh, you can go that way. And it leads to nowhere. Fun fact. Wait, what's that? Over there. Oh, it's just a canary. He was just spinning in a circle. I was like, what is that spinny thingy? Oh, hey, look. Is this her? Is this the bottomless pit? Oh, no, but... I mean, she's definitely here.
Welcome, and listen to the last words of those who walked this place. If we get out of here, I will end Fen Haral. After he held back the sky to imprison the gods, the dread wolf disappeared. Lies. We must tear down the veil, the cities, the pathways. Without magic, they're crumbling. You're wasting your time. Fen'Haral's veil has turned our empire to ruins.
So, the ancient elven empire collapsed because the veil weakened magic.
Like damming a river. Rely on it for water all your life. What happens when it disappears?
Do you realize what this means? What this place is? The actual history of the elves could change everything.
It does explain why elves can't live forever now. Why they, like, have shorter lifespans than they used to. If you cut off their connection to the thing that was keeping them alive for so long, then...
Floating crap, magic mirror crap, evil demon crap. When this is over, I'm gonna need somebody to hit me with a stick again.
I'm not sure whether I want that to be a metaphor or not.
Next time we get the gang back together, let's do a dragon instead. Dragons are fun.
I'm slightly disappointed that Dorian and Ironbolt didn't get together in my playthrough. I don't know what I needed to do to, like, make them end up being a couple, but I'm very sad that they did not. Ooh. Jump and read.
This looks like technical notes. What did the Kunari come here to learn?
They're real technical. I
Acupuncture?
can't make out any either. Something about magic. That's it.
I recognize some formulas. The Kunari are trying to prove theoretical magic of some kind.
Acupuncture. That's what it is, guys. The Kunari came to learn acupuncture. When the Dread Ring's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Okay, so we need to do something to light up that circle by the tree. And to do that, we must do something. Okay, well, that didn't last very long. Pages of this book warn of a terrible danger, a wolf with slavering black jaws and pits for eyes. The Enervis, the elven gods, stand in a ring around it as if preventing it from attacking. Beware the forms of Fen'Haral. The dread wolf comes in humble guise, a wanderer who knows much of the people and their spirits. He will offer advice that seems fair, but turns slowly to poison. Remember the price of treason and keep in your heart the mercy of our gods. Your gods, whatever. It'll be fine. Is there anything else over here on the side, or was that it? Oh, there was a pathway! No. Where am I? I did not follow at all. Jeez Louise. Requires a veil fire. I'm trying to find where we came from to see if the tree lit up.
That should be enough stairs. Let's see if we can reach the inverted illuvian now.
I don't feel like there's enough time to press that button and run all the way back over. So I'm missing a step, clearly. Like I have to be. I don't know if y'all recognize these or not, but they have a very similar artistic style to Solus's. Oh, up there. How the fuck do we go up there? Fuck, I didn't mean to hit that. I was trying to put my weapon away. Oh well, too late now. Where does the final one go? He just floats away. I cannot jump on this. They are not pro jumping. I don't see another balefire little basket thing. Where the hell you want to call those? Unless it's above us, but I didn't see a spirit go above. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, let's watch again. All right. So you have the one that goes there, and then it drops. Okay, so where's it drop to? Because it just like poops right off. Did it go through the illuvium? Good luck, thanks. What is my reward for doing this? Is it worth it? It's a sword. I'll be honest. I'm not a sword user, nor do I care about a sword. What about this other one? Hmm. Yeah, I don't care about the weapon drops from this, so I'm just gonna not do it. Yeah. If it had like something really cool that I wanted, I would do it, but it does not. So I'm okay with just going back now. Sorry, chat. It's these shield bash fuckers that are the problem right now.
Come and fight me.
Oh, fuck. How did that happen? One day he'll die, guys. One day. It's just gonna take a few minutes. Alright.
They're the librarians.
Bro, why am I getting targeted right now? Also, why can't I tab target? Oh my god, dude. Stop. Holy fuck, bro. No, actually, no. Yeah, I'll take the healing potion. I might not have enough time for anything else. Why can't he fucking aggro these? I don't understand. Oh my god. Hit the target in front of you! That's what the fuck? This shit pisses me off. Tab target should target the closest thing to you. Not the thing that's like fucking 500 meters away. Like the closest possible enemy. It should not be this difficult. Attack that one. Now attack that one. Oh my god, sorry for the rant. It's just so fucking annoying. I just want that one right there. That fucking one, game. Like, how fucking hard is it to target that one? Like, seriously. That one. I just want that one. It's literally almost dead. Just let me attack it. Jesus. Losing my fucking mind over here trying to tap target one. What, he's just immune to it? Okay, whatever. I want the big one in the air. I'm literally just smashing tab and it's never gonna come to me. Holy fuck. Why? What did I do?
Siram Viramax, Shivera Melava.
Every possible thing possible to make it to where I don't get targeted. And they still jump across the whole entire fight to come hit me. Alright, now where to? Here? Up there? So it has to go through here? Question mark? Yeah, okay. Lasers.
Survivor of the breach. Herald of change. Hero of the South.
The Vidasala, I presume.
After fulfilling your purpose at the breach, it is astonishing to hear you still walked free among your people. Your
It's a
duty
gift.
is done, Inquisitor. It is time to end your magic.
It's not too late to put our weapons down and talk.
There's no need to pretend that you're blind to what you've begun. I am no stranger to catastrophe, but this chaos in the South defies comprehension. The Qun left your people to curb your own magic. You've amply proven we should have stepped in long ago.
Is that what Dragon's Breath is for? Murdering our heads of state just to control our magic?
Do you believe closing the breach solved everything? That its consequences stopped there? The day we saw the breach, the Qun decided its action. We would remove your leaders and spare those who toil. This agent of Fen'Harel has disrupted everything. Lives that were to be spared, lost for him.
Who is this agent? Why do you think they work for the Inquisition?
Kill the Inquisitor, then follow me to the Darvarad.
At least these enemies were more well equipped to fight. Awkward. Okay, cool. He got yoinked. That one exploded.
No wonder the Kunari translated notes into our language. It was for their non-Kunari spies.
They'd have...
What does it do? Crown defense, chance to spawn toxic cloud. Stinking cheater. Wow, what kind of name is that? What are they trying to say about the warriors in this game? Okay, Dorian's mostly healed.
These are Vidisala's papers. She brought mages here to research strengthening the Veil.
A way to clamp down magic. No wonder she's here.
It explains why the Kunari thought it was worth camping here.
Can't jump that far. Yeah, there's a treasure chest over there. I got it, game. I got it. All right. All these bookcases, and they put an actual... They put in a freaking, oh, what's it called? A chest instead of some kind of lore. Like, that makes sense, I guess. Fuck it. Let's go see what it has. So supposedly, hold on, so I read this, and I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly the Necro has an ability that can get me across there. But that makes no sense whatsoever. Oh, it's the passive thing. I don't want to die just to get over there, though. Fuck it.
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
Can you tell me where a Kunari called Vidisala went?
Yes, we heard much, although she fooled herself into thinking we could not hear. Take a keystone to the Davarad. I will join you there soon and take stock of our remaining Gatlock powder.
Put my foot on something. I have the keystone.
I found a keystone with one of the Kunari.
Yes, and you need words for their key. Maras Nira. It glows. It will open the way to the Davarad. May you find what you seek. In coming here, you strengthen the paths. I can now raise one. if you wish to go.
I'm just slowly going sideways.
You've been
from
very
it.
helpful. Gil Dethalan was what the Elven called me. One who guides seekers of knowledge true. I was connection. One city could read the records of another. One Elven feel the memories of another. When the veil fell upon us, I marked the end of all they knew.
I see.
We've got to find the Stavarad and corner Vidasala there.
I've been through some battles as a warden, fighting one group of darkspawns the same as another. Back with the Inquisition, and a moment later we're battling secret Canary assassins in a dream library.
Any regrets, Renier?
I take him to the best places.
This for anything.
He loves it. Okay, well, we made it out alive. For the most part. I mean, I died getting treasure, but that's different. That's totally different. Dying for treasure is a very noble cause. Alright.
Greetings.
We'll be going now.
Wisdom guide you.
I didn't know if she was gonna say anything different, okay guys? Sheesh. Alright. Do I have anything extra to sell now? Probably not. I mean, we found out the plan, and now we know who our enemy is, and we've met them. So we have to be like, what, at least halfway, guys?
Your agents confirm there are Gatlock battles in Denerim's palace?
Yes, and in Val Royeaux and across the Free Marches. The Winter Palace is not the only target.
The Canary are one order from destroying every noble house in the known world.
There is a bright side. Warning the ambassadors will remind them of the Inquisition's value.
Not when the Inquisition is responsible for that threat.
I take it you have new information?
The elven servant handling the barrels confessed to working for the Canary.
But the servant was Orlesian. That implicates Orlais, not us.
But the barrels arrived at the Winter Palace on the Inquisition supply manifest.
How are we supposed to fight a war when we can't even trust our own people?
Do you know who got the barrels onto the Inquisition manifest?
Yes, several of the Inquisition's elven workers have gone missing. I had their backgrounds checked. They joined the Inquisition after fleeing the chaos in Kirkwall.
I remember when Kirkwall was at its worst. Many of the city's elves converted to the Qun, trying to find a better life.
And the Canary turned them into spies.
We can't change what happened. Only how we react to it now.
I fought to protect the Inquisition in this exalted council. And for what? So we could deceive and threaten those we claimed to protect?
Once we locate the spies...
This isn't about the spies. You hid the Canary body. You've all but seized control of the Winter Palace.
We did what was right, not what was politically convenient.
Do you know what this has cost us with Orlais and Ferelden? They are planning to dismantle us as we speak. And perhaps they are right.
It's fine. It's under control for now. But we don't have a lot of time. I need to get to the Darvarad.
Why do I feel like I might never see Colin again, and it won't be his fault?
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger?
So it doesn't really matter if I tell them or not. I say we tell them. Fuck it.
Yes. If we fail, the Exalted Council needs to know what happened.
I will inform them personally.
Leliana, I can...
No, your job is hard enough already. This is my responsibility.
I'll have guards ready at the Alluvion, in case the Qunari attack the palace.
Make her watch over you.
I just get the feeling that they aren't gonna appreciate it if I, just, you know, make all the decisions to keep them in the dark. Men empowered, you know, like, to not be told about things. Especially when that power's gone to their head. There's a book in the bush? How the fuck were people supposed to find that unless they accidentally fell there like I did? I guess that's the point. You either fall and find it or you don't fall and find it. I'm sorry, who are you and why are you playing with my dog? I guess it's good that all the people are around. That way if something does break out and happen. Why is there green in the sky right there? I don't feel too good about that color swap over there. It's Alright, let's save again, because I have no idea what's about to happen. And we go.
Red told us what happened with your hand.
We all knew this was probably our last time out together. Let's make it a good one.
Enjoy me while you can. I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
It's been an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
One more fight, then. Let's finish this.
Alrighty guys, and we go.
Darvarad. All right, everyone, get ready.
You guys get the feeling this is the end? I could be wrong, but I don't know. They're making it feel like it's gonna be.
So this is the Darvarad.
Look at this. It's an Alluvian graveyard.
Where did the Kunari get all these? How long have they been studying Alluvians? The sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
Alrighty. Read. The writing in these pages is completely incomprehensible even to a native speaker of the Kunlap. The handwriting resembles the scratches of an inebriated chicken, but the drawings are meticulous. An excruciatingly careful study of several Libyans, along with the exploded diagrams of their inner workings. So they were trying to figure it out. They didn't do a very good job of it. That's for sure. Alrighty. See why we need some veil fire.
We should hurry. Here they come.
I don't like what this is building into.
I wish I could say I'm surprised that Vidasala wants to murder everyone, but it makes sense. We tell stories about how corrupt the South is. Who wouldn't want to kill the evil nobles and save the people? Watch the patrol. You want to take them out one at a time, fast, or we'll have a mess on our hands.
I don't know why he feels the need to go stand on top of them every time. I do not appreciate it though.
That's quite the door.
Hmm. All right, we got another gate key.
Red Lyrian. Do the Kunari have any idea what they're dealing with?
Supply cache, yay! Finally.
Is that an Astrarium? How did the Kunari move it here?
Maker's breath. Do they even know what half these things do?
I'm gonna guess that they don't. Ew. Puzzles. How fun. Is that as far over as it'll go? No, right there. Okay. And then we lift this one up, and then we go this way. I don't think I did. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I was like, can they even go back further? Because the rock on the side blends in so much on the right hand side. I was like, I don't think they go further, but like, I can see they do now, but it's hard to tell at just a glance. It's probably just going blind if we're going to be honest about the situation here. worked out really well. Go us. We did good, I think. Alright, we got the storage room key. We got some journal notes. Let's see. My people are fighting. Blackwell's not there. Who did you find? Iron Bull? Oh, behind us. I see. I was like, I don't see people anywhere. So, like, I don't know who they're fighting, but I definitely didn't get the memo about it.
Crap. Come on, we have to get you out of here.
Guys, I don't know how to say this, but I don't know if I'm going home to Colin. Which would really suck, considering how hard we worked to get married in the first place. I'm like already depressed.
Dragon's breath is an actual dragon?
Tethar! Bars!
Inquisition! Nira Tasia Sara! Miraba Sadim Kata!
Okay, that guy's kind of big.
Israt, now! Please! Vinet Katas!
Not a chance, ma'am.
Alright, he's dead. Get rid of the spear, man. And then we can move forward. That was very rude. This is what I get for not investing in the frost path to get the freaking thingy.
The Iron Bull is just fine. When this is over, drinks are on me. Probably a lot of them. All right, break time's over. Let's do this.
All right, let's give him a potion because I need him to not be almost dead. And then, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta like circle them around a little bit, you know? And safe. Well, I didn't think I was that close to it. Whatever. At least we got our healing potions back.
So, boss, we gonna fight the dragon or what?
We will not let you cut down the Atashi.
Where's Iron Bull? Oh, he already has it, so he doesn't need it. Cool, perfect. Love it.
Akashi Itwa, Kerasa.
Like impossible for me to target anything other than the dragon. Like he takes up all the hitboxes.
Hishara. Goodbye.
Well, he's in there somewhere.
If we move those rings, we can clear a path for the dragon.
Fucking, oh my god, every time. Clear a path, they say.
It's stuck on something.
Bro. All I was trying to do was move the fucking ship for the quest. Lasers. I don't know how many fucking times I have to tell this man to disengage before he fucking disengages. Like, holy shitballs, dude. Bro, where did I die at? Oh my god. What is the point of the fucking shortcut keys if they don't actually do shit? Oh my goodness. Like, for real. What the fuck is the point? Stop it! I've told you to disengage 15 fucking times. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. Dude, I've clicked that button so many goddamn times just now. My whole fucking team is dead because they don't know how to disengage. Come here. Move to this point. Move to that point. Jesus fuckballs, dude. This should not be this hard, guys. Hold this position. Lasers. Alright, I need you guys to hold these positions. Nope. Stop it. This is where the problem lies, right here.
honor of the Inquisition? Attacking an innocent creature?
Well, I tried to free it, but you guys kept fucking poisoning me and wiped my whole team. So now, yeah, it dies. I'm just waiting on my spirit bomb. Ah, Zach? Yeah, everything's good. I'm just getting annoyed. And I got these fucking dumbasses over here just standing in the poison. Of course he is. He's a fucking dummy. Jeez Louise. Yeah, they're just being dumb and it's pissing me off. So Vern say which pocket he was going to put us in? Right? I agree, Adams. I agree. Right.
Pashara! Dear Inquisitor, you have such little time left. You must finally see the truth. Elven magic already tore the sky apart. If the agents of Fen-Harel are not stopped, you will shatter the world as well.
Whatever you think I've done, mass assassination isn't a good moral high ground.
The South was poisoned by these elves' manipulations. It suffers just as you do now. You would have died from the mark on your hand, but for the help of one of their chief agents. The same agent who helped seal the breach, who led you to Skyhold, who gave Corypheus the orb, then founded the Inquisition. Solus, agent of Fen-Harel.
Solus is an agent of Fen-Harel.
Did you not know? We thought you were his ally. Solus tricked us all. He pushed a dying Qunari into the Winter Palace to lure you into opposing us. Without him, we could have brought the South peace and wisdom along the gentle path. Now we must take the way of blades.
I don't know. You seem pretty excited with the blade path to begin with.
Hannah Hayden, Inquisitor. If it is any consolation, Solus will not outlive you.
Solus is the only one who can help with my mark. We find him before Vidasala does.
And then we decide what to do with him. Oh, also, I got this really cute outfit, Adams. It's part of a 4-piece set. That was an achievement. We were kind of like skipping all the other achievements because I just don't feel like doing it, so...
The Vidasala can't be far.
Hey, look, we got this cute little, like, dress now. It's got armor on one side, cute little shoulder cape. It is really cute. It also has, like, a really good 4-piece bonus, no lie. So, it gives me attack, crit chance, crit damage bonus, max health, and then I get attack speed, movement speed, and heal on hit. It's really nice. Right? And it's medium armor too, so it's all leathery and cute.
It's going to! Everyone back!
I told you guys.
That can't be healthy. Perhaps Solus can help.
That'd be Solus, the agent of Fen-Harel. Knew there was something off about him.
It's that or I kill you guys the explosion from my hand. Iron Bullet, I'm gonna need you to pick a choice, alright?
That must be where Solus is.
Not that way. That way. Of course there's one. There's always someone. Can't just have a peaceful little trip here. Okay. Movement? No movement? Movement. My chick was just stuck. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. That didn't even touch him, game. I'm gonna need an explanation here. That one touched. At least Dorian's safe over there. I don't have to worry about him right now. Let me fucking walk faster, please. And that is why I made sure that they all had barriers before I discharged the shot. Because they might not have lived to see the end of it.
Take that, you filth!
Alrighty. Into the mirror we go. They're really not leaving me much of a choice right now. Like, it's kind of... I'm on suicide run. Lasers. Oh, and we did... So we switched out Varric for Iron Bull. A... because he's Kyun and it makes more sense, but B, also because it does make it a little bit better, because Varric was getting to the point where he was just backflipping off of like everything, or like evading off everything, or he was just like going off ledges. There's too many ledges around here, and the positioning on a lot of the things are really tight. So with that being said, whenever I would fight on a walker or something, he would end up just like throwing himself off of it and dying. And then he would like, or instead of dying, he would just lose almost all his health, and he would teleport back up to where we were. And then from there, he would use a health pot. And I'm like, bruh. I was like, you're wasting my health pots right now. Like, I'm not okay with this. So we traded him out. And I was trying to make it to where Iron Bull could get guard, but I don't think I did it right. I'm not even sure if you can give him the guard overbar or not, but I was like, he would be great to have up there with Black Ball, but maybe not so much, you know? So let's take a potion. Let's have him take a potion, and then we'll hit up the supply cache right here. Yeah. But I do think that we're getting near the end of this. Oh, this is not good. This is bad. 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 I need somebody to hit with this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on, game. What the fuck was that? Ay, ay, ay. I had to. It was either me or them. Like, I had to do that, and that fucking sucks. But that guy was not standing up out of the ground fast enough. Okay, is he like broken? What's going on here? You guys, like, I don't know, come help your fucking DPSers? Oh, it's not far enough.
Is that all you've got? I went through Heron, you little shits! One less to worry about.
Iron Bull is just taking it right now. Oof. I wish I could help. How did he not get that? Whatever.
It seems the Cerebas is no longer following orders.
Cerebas! Barabbas! Barabbas! You will not leave here, Inquisitor. Antam! Ibrashak Adim!
Hmm. This is bad. There a reason why I can't get my own fucking overshield right now? Like, hello, Barry? Alright, that at least finished off the little ones. Lasers.
We gotta move, boss.
Do we though?
One of the damned mirrors has to lead out of here.
Time to finish this.
You are dead, Inquisitor. Your soul is dust.
Still can't save. Whee! Here's hoping that auto saved. Because this looks like a boss fight spot if I've ever seen one. Oh, look, he's back. He got his HP bar back. How nice for him. Alright, you guys know what to do. So he does take damage from status effects at least. Oh my god. Could you not pull me? Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. That guy was able to pull me out of my bubble. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna take the fucking potion or not? Like, oh my jeez Louise. Half my body's missing. I just want to point that out. A pride one. Just what I always wanted. A pride demon.
We can't touch this guy! Use your mark!
Oh, there's my body. Look, guys, it came back. My body came back. Hi. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were in Medusa's garden over here. Jeez.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Maraskata!
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Canary to trouble me no further.
Oh, my bad. Solus is
Solus.
garden. Can you fix it, please? Pretty please? Yay! I think he fixed it.
That should give us more time.
Ah, no, he didn't
I
fix it.
suspect you have questions.
He put a band-aid on it.
The Kunari were trying to kill you. I wanted to get here first.
I know. They sought an agent of Fanharel. I am no one's agent but my own. I fear that the truth is much simpler and much worse than the Canary believe.
You're Fenharel.
I was Solus first. Fanharel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. You also know the burden of a title that all but replaces your name.
Are you a fragment of what Fenharel once was? Like Mythal?
No. This is all I have ever been.
And the legends?
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fenharel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
Okay, first questions first.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
I'm gonna need an explanation on that.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal. A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
The Evanurus were elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, finally gods. The Evanuris.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via Dathara. The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. The elven legends of immortality, all true. It was not the arrival of humans that caused them to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
Okay. Let's say that's all true. How is Sola still alive? Because they should have started aging. And if he's just a mage and not a god, like we just established, then how is he still around? In his original form, I'm assuming, considering he said he's only ever been himself. Unless he body hops like Flemeth did.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanuris down.
Answers.
But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the elven people, even if it means this world must die.
Why is that necessary, though?
Why does this world have to die for the elves to return?
A good question, but not one I will answer. You have always shown a thoughtfulness I respected. It would be too easy to tell you too much. I am not Corypheus. I take no joy in this. But the return of my people means the end of yours.
But why?
It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition. Your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
It is a cop-out answers.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
But... Okay, so what did he plan to happen?
If Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I have so
I would
many
have
questions.
entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
But then when the gods returned?
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
So many questions. Truly.
I never thought of you as someone who would do that, Solus.
Thank you. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you?
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again. That does not make what must come next any easier.
Okay, so, but why'd you give him the orb?
You gave your orb to Corypheus.
If you're not going to tell me
directly.
What
My agents
exactly
allowed
what?
the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Tevinter Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
Okay, fuck. What was I appreciated? Thanks, and so we were pawns came after. I don't know what that was in response to.
Whatever your reasons, we couldn't have defeated Corypheus without you.
Your
I mean, it is
doubts
true.
misplaced. Everything you accomplished, you earned.
My mark would have killed me immediately without him, so.
You control the Illuvians.
We never would have been able to do anything.
You remember Briala from Hallam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Qunari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
Okay, so Solus was sleeping for millennia. And then he woke up a year before everything happened? His agents have been around for so fucking long. Jeez Louise. If he was sleeping that whole time.
You created a powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Qunari body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Okay, but why did you help them?
Why bother disrupting the Qunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
I mean...
I guess we owe you for that one too.
I hope it gives your people some final peace.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
Yes, I'm sorry. And we are almost out of time.
Can I just make a new orb and put it in the orb?
Drawing you here gave me the chance to save you. At least for now.
You don't need to destroy this world. I'll prove it to you.
I gotta be the good guy to the end, guys.
I would treasure the chance to be wrong once again, my friend. Take my hand. I'm sorry. Live well, while time remains.
Does that mean I don't get my happily ever after with Colin? Out in the woods somewhere where he gets to like train Templars off of Valerium? Because like, I would like that life. I'm just saying.
Agree something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Qunari.
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
Very intense.
The Inquisition did not cause this threat. We informed the Summit of the danger.
The danger posed by Qunari spies inside your organization.
I like how they just moved the fuck out of my way.
You will not be alive to complain.
I walk with purpose.
No one has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
If the Inquisition is to continue, it must do so as a legitimate organization, not a glorified mercenary band.
Inquisitor.
What is this like my final decision? Hold on. Is this the final decision? Okay, so this is the final decision. This is... I pulled up the whatchamacallit, the forum, right? So I pulled up the forum to see if it was. That way I don't see what my answer... it's not going to spoil the answer. It just says, like, what did you peg for it? Did you serve or did you not? And I was like, oh, okay, this is it then. This is... All right, so we can serve the Chantry, and then basically so basically we'll turn into like the Templars, essentially, because that's how it all started with them. Or we can serve them as peacekeepers, and I knew that was an option. So instead of being more like the Templars, we turn more into like the little peacekeepers. Or we do this and then we're kind of ourselves still, but we just have like a boss. We stay like the Inquisition basically, but not so great. We can say that we'll disband and solve it ourselves. We can say that our work is done, or we can say that the Inquisition needs to end. Option 7? Oh my god. No, I definitely want to disband. Okay, so here's my thought process, guys. I'm a mage. I've been siding with mages and the side of good and like anti-corruption for the most part. And so I'm gonna disband. And then when I do, if and when I go back and I replay and I side with like the Templars and I do their side of things, then I'll keep it together in place of basically replacing and like reinforcing the army for the Chantry, if that makes sense. And then Cassandra will be our divine. But so like I guess in that sense we would actually replace the Seekers more so than the Templars. But like we'll like hand ourselves over to the Chantry and we'll be with the Templars. But since I went like pro mage and everything like that, and I've been kind of like I'm for the Chantry, but I'm against like all the big organization like stuff. Through this one, we're gonna disband. I just don't know which one to say. Because I'm sure there's different dialogues for every option you pick. You know what I mean? Because it's all just gonna be cutscenes after this, I'm sure. Because we finished our quest, we lost our hand. In case you guys didn't notice that, we walked in without a hand in our sleeve. So I'm guessing that means Solus took the mark, which means we don't die, which is good. So we can have our life with Colin now. But I think like the Inquisition itself is like done, and it's time to like end it. I promised Cassandra and everybody at the beginning when it was time to walk away, we would walk away. But I'm not gonna say our work is done because our work's definitely not done. So I think we say it needs to end.
You all know what this is?
Look, I don't have any hand.
From Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition. We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order, with or without anyone's approval.
Cassandra approved.
But if the Inquisition now threatens the very stability it helped create, it is clear our time is done. We will not become what we once fought against. We do not have the luxury of corruption and complacency. If this organization has become too large to do its job, there is only one solution. Effective immediately, the Inquisition is disbanded.
I like that. That was very well said. I wonder if you lose your hand no matter what you pick. Hard and high down. What is with the silence? No, I mean, so Orlais wanted us to band together and basically work with them. And Ferelden wanted us to disband altogether because they were threatened by our status. So, like, both countries wanted different things for us. And it's not that I side with one country more than the other. It's literally just personal feeling for how I've been playing the playthrough. I feel like her story, she deserves to be able to not be the Inquisitor anymore. Wait, why is there no audio? What happened to my fucking game audio? Is there just no audio for this? That's so weird. Right? It's so, like, the end credits for the base game had like a voiceover. Okay, well, with the dragon's breath disrupted and any hope of a swift victory dashed, the Canary retreated back to the north. I mean, that's good. Showing anime that they're watching? That's funny. I don't have that open. Few knew what debates were waged in Parvalon, but not long after the Exalted Council, the Canary launched new attacks against Tevinter. Their aggression caught the already unstable Imperium off guard. Tevinter was soon mirrored in a war many feared could spread across Thedas. I have no idea, Booty. Possibly. The Exalted Council remained intact, advising Divine Victoria on important matters. Cassandra served for several years. And Cassandra got old there. While she often disagreed with Liliana's policies, the former right and left hands of the Divine shared a mutual respect and worked well together. Cassandra also spent time in the Hunterhorn Mountains north of Orlais, where she worked to rebuild the Seekers. I'm glad. They need it. BRB. Okay, Adams. For a time, the new Seekers remained reclusive, showing no interest in worldly affairs and working to a purpose few outside their order could guess. The end of the Inquisition, as it had been, sent shockwaves through the College of Enchanters. Madame de Abley, I guess, played on the mage's fears. Oh no. Her followers united to build a new circle with Vivi as its grand enchanter in direct competition with the college. Fuck you, Vivi. Alright. If you could have died in a quest, I probably would have let you. What the circle lacked in numbers, they made up for in political connections. Soon they were a force to be reckoned with. The two institutions settled into an uneasy coexistence across the South, vying for power. After the Exalted Council, Liliana devoted herself fully to the Sunburst throne and her dream of reshaping the Chantry. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that behind her, but pitchforks and torches. Within a year, she removed restrictions surrounding Chantry priesthood, allowing men and women of all races to be initiated and ordained. It's not that I'm rolling my eyes, guys. It's the things at the top, and my webcam's right above it. This decree was followed swiftly by her decision to return the chances of Sharton to the canonical chant, a move that divided Andressians deeply. And chat's down there. So I have to look down for chat and then back up for this. A rebellion to renounce her and the return of the Chantry to its former state arose, beginning first in Orlais, then spreading to other parts of Thedas. As quickly as it began, the rebellion faltered. Oof. Why is there no fucking audio for this? Maybe there's too many possible endings. While most agreed that the rebellion collapsed due to infighting, some whispered that Divine herself engineered its failure. Whatever. That time I did roll my eyes. The rebellion fractured into a number of separate cells, some of which limped on for several months before disappearing into obscurity. While the Inquisition disbanded, Sarah joined the Inquisitor in officially retiring from scaring people in high places. Oh, is that me? Yo, did I put a crossbow in my arm? That can't be right. That would be kind of funny, though. By formal account and agreement, both would lead boring, safe lives, nowhere special, doing nothing much at all. Right. And with that comforting lie, those empowered continued their fragile lives as though all was back to normal. So we lied, we didn't. I did become a Red Jenny. Meanwhile, Red Jenny, an entirely separate person, not at all collectively embodied by Sarah, the Inquisitor, and countless friends, continued to make a difference or just have fun where and when the impulse struck. Okay, but what happened to me in Colon? Come on. With frequent visits to her whittle, of course. Oh my. Sarah finally found someone. Guys, look at that. Perhaps most unnerving was Sarah's standing offer to the Divine. Yeah, so this is the very, very end. It's just telling us what happened after our final decision to disband. When the knobs piss about, your left hand or right, call on Red Jenny to give them 2 fingers. That's funny. Varric took up the role of Viscount, and with the help of his friend Hawk, rebuilt Kirkwall's damaged infrastructure. I'm guessing that's the Hawk on the bottom right. Under his rule, the city-state finally resumed its place as the major trade hub of the Free Marches. He continued to ignore all mail from both the Merchants Guild and the Prince of Starkhaven. When the Inquisition disbanded, the Bull Chargers returned to taking jobs throughout Orlais and Ferelden. Fighting demons and clearing out the remains of Venatari forces, the Iron Bull did his part to restore order to Thedas. After the Inquisition disbanded, Colin and the Inquisitor retired to private life together. Oh, guys, look at our dog! Yo. Unburdened by the restrictions of their offices, they continue doing good works on their own terms. Yo, my Inquisitor got the happy ending I wanted for her. That is, after a long overdue visit to Colin's siblings, who were overjoyed to meet their new sister-in-law. True. That is true. Dorian returned to Terventor to take his father's place in the Magistrum. Who is up beside him, though? As rumors flew about the Imperium's infighting, Dorian was spoken of often as a voice of resistance against corruption. along with Magister Mavis. Oh, his lady friend. He formed a group called the Lucerne to restore and redeem to Venter, a fight many thought hopeless. Lucerne? That might have been Lucerne. After the Exalted Council, Tom Rainier bid farewell to his friends and went to Westrop Fortress to pledge himself to the Grey Wardens for good. While he was rarely seen in the years that followed, some said they encountered Rainier in far-flung lands, their accounts always similar. Rainier carried out the duties of the wardens, but always found time to help others along the way. I'm glad he was able to, like, forgive himself and become, like, the man that they thought he could be. Sometimes he served as a shield for the defenseless. Other times he spread simple cheer among children with gifts of small carved toys. I wonder what happens if you pick him for this part. With the Inquisition disbanded, Josephine made her farewells and returned to Antiva and her family. Soon she was approached by an agent from the House of Repose, whose assassin had been killed by Inquisition agents on Josephine's behalf. Far from being offended, the House of Repose was inquiring as to whether Josephine might have need of their services. Oh my. That didn't take a turn I thought it was going to take. She quickly persuaded them she had no need for assassins, but instead hired them as guards for the Montelet's new trading vessels. Oh, sweet. She's turning the assassins into mercenaries. That'll end well. Ravani pirates looking to rekindle an ancient feud soon learned that the Montelet's ships were not lightly boarded and her house prospered greatly. Only Josephine could fucking tame a whole house of assassins. Cole returned to the Fade, saying that there was more pain coming and that he knew where compassion would be most needed. Oh, cool. He promised that his friends in the Inquisition would remember him and that where the hurt was greatest, he would help. I wonder what happens if you haven't turned human instead of, like, spirit. After the events at the Winter Palace, elves left the Inquisition under mysterious circumstances, as did elven servants across Thedas. I wonder what this is like if I was an elf. None could say where they went, but those who believed the Inquisitor's story about Fen'Harel wondered just how large the Dread Wolf's forces were. Probably all elves everywhere. And what the ancient elven rebellion had planned. Achievement forever marked. Why is there no noise? Seriously. Is my game fucked up? I'm like scared to reload it because it's the end, you know? And I don't want to have to like go back and redo anything because I haven't seen it save in forever.
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
With the Inquisition officially disbanded, we have no army, no formal alliances.
We have what we truly need.
We will need to be careful.
Solus knows everything about us. Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself.
Thank God.
If we can.
I love how Scott Harding's included in the group. Like, I don't know why, but that's so heartwarming to me. Even taking out the fact that I know she's in the next game, just the fact that like she was one of the first ones that we had and recruited, and that she gets to be there at the end to start all over again. I love it. But yeah, that's the end, guys. That is the end of Dragon Age Inquisition. And our mage pro chantry team marriage dog adopting playthrough. Right, it was a journey. Holy shit. To all of you who played Dragon Age Inquisition, who laughed, cried, and reached out on social media, we made fan art and comics and cosplays and jokes. Thank you. Dragon Age Inquisition was a labor of love. Without you, it never would have been possible. Your support and your passion touched us deeply. We hope that, in some small way, this game touched you as well. Bear your blade and raise it high. The Dragon Age team. The Callisto Protocol? No, definitely not. I don't know what I want to play next, but I just wanted to be done with this. I just needed to finish the story so that way. Okay, so in news of Dragon Age, guys, I have officially pre-ordered Veilguard. It comes out on October 31st, and we will start streaming it. I don't know what day of the week that is. Give me 1 second. I'll look. September, October. So that is on a Thursday. So plan for the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of November for us to be playing, and possibly even that Thursday night. I don't know. It depends on Munchkin. You guys know how it is on Thursdays. But definitely plan for the first weekend of November for us to be playing Veilguard. So if you guys are interested in seeing it, mark your calendars. That's when we're going to be doing it. All right. Got the deluxe edition. It's already ordered. We are good to go. We'll just have to download it when they let the pre-download happen. Okay. Show on the doll where the game touched you. Oh my God. Right here. It touched me right here. Okay, and for all of you who never saw the multiplayer of the game, I will load over to the menu real quick so you guys can see what it's like. Because I know I referenced it a bunch during the game. We're not going to play it. I just wanted to show you guys. So basically it works out like this. So you get to pick out your abilities once you pick a character. So I think for this one, I just unlocked the Bard. But basically this is what the trees look like. Can I scroll? Thank you. So you get a whole bunch. It's tons of classes that aren't actually in the game itself. And you get to pick out like how you want to use them and play them. You got to get the weapons for it. Store. I think it's under store. Free. Shouldn't have anything for free. I just want to see what was in the free section. So basically you buy crates, which you earn the currency for in the matches. And then you get requisitions, which is just like armor and weapons. And then they had the microtransaction store, of course. And inventory, you get to see like there's a ton of different weapons and stuff. I think for this I had on a staff, which is funny because you actually like use your weapon. But like it's totally different weapons, separate from the game. It's a bit of a lot. They have basically the same kind of deal too. It's like armor, but it's not ones that you unlocked in the game. Same thing with accessories. They have like crafting materials for you to craft certain armors for stuff over here. So you can craft like armor upgrades and everything like that. It's all separate. Weapon upgrades, the actual crafting itself. Oh, select character. Here we go. So they have different characters and you have to play to unlock them all. So I got this one, which is basically just the Bard. They had the Silent Sister, and so you play as a dwarf who's a warrior with dual daggers, which is kind of funny. And this one you get to be the mage, but it's the Canary mage. You get to be the duelist, which this is basically the equivalent of Isabel from Dragon Age 2, who is a companion in Dragon Age 2. And then you get another one of the kind of like, if we saw the Avar, they're the ones that lived like in the mountains with the bear. And then you get an elven fucking mage, you get a hunter, you get a Templar you can unlock, a Reaver, which is one of the warrior specials that you can play as, the Necromancer, which is a mage specialist, an Alchemist, which is a rogue specialization. You get to be a keeper if you want. Elementalist, you can be just basic archer, assassin, another Canary special class, and then a legionnaire. So, but you'd be a dwarf, and you basically like turn into what the character looks like. So if it's like they're an elf or dwarf or whatever, then that's what you are when you play it. And then they have all the different potions for resistances and healing and stuff. And then you just go in and you basically you get to pick like a destination. So Elven Ruins, there's the chateaus that we saw multiple times, Taventer Ruins, Ferelden Castle. That one's kind of cool and fun. And on this one, you actually fight a high dragon. So you get to pick which high dragon element you want to do, but it's very simplified in the multiplayer. So it was like electric, frost, or fire, you know? And then you get to pick the route, meaning like difficulty level, basically, which is really kind of fun, but crazy all at the same time. So that is what the multiplayer looks like for everyone who didn't see it when the game first came out. I'm not going to play it because you would basically have to like private match that at this point. But yeah, so I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll get back and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, a booty. You are drinking what? Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Interesting. Okay, let's pause music. I know what I'm looking for. Give me 1 second, guys, and I'll flip over. I mean, that's definitely a weird thing to suddenly think of, but okay. All right, so I have not watched any of the new Veilguard info because I didn't want to be spoiled. Oh, sorry. Click the wrong button. I didn't want to be spoiled by anything. So we're going to watch it while I eat. Okay? Sound good, guys? I'm going to unmute that. The first one's kind of short. After that, the rest aren't. So let's take that away so you guys can see it better. And yeah, let's play. So I think this is the first one.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Okay, so first off, I forgot to switch the thing to just chatting, lol. But also, so that's the first one from like, well, that's not like the first, but that's like the first video from 2 months ago. It was a short one. The next one I think is the actual gameplay one. 1 second. Right there. Stream info changed already. So that is, when was that? Yeah, that was 2 months ago. So this one is next in order, also from 2 months ago. So this is like the informational one, I guess. It's a little longer. It's 20 minutes, so.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
I like how they said they changed it for spoilers' sake. And then a first thing in, not even 30 seconds in, they're like, she'll find Solus, don't worry. Like, what? Hello? Spoiler? What if people didn't play the last one yet? This is why I didn't want to watch anything until I completed the game, guys. Right here. Because I knew. I fucking knew. Alright, anyway.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous.
Also, can we just take a second to admire the fact that Bianca got some serious fucking upgrades? Like, she was just a wooden crossbow, and now look at her. She is pimped the fuck out. Like, crazy. Anyway.
Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
I have no idea if it's open world. For anybody who doesn't know, Rook is the new hero. Like, that's the new guy. Or female, depending on what gender or race you want to play them. But that's, like, the hero of the story for this one.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Halt!
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially...
That does not look good.
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Did y'all see that? That was a grapple jump. He literally jumped up, grabbed it, and pulled himself over. Here's hoping.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
What about you two? Are you okay?
We're good, but we need to...
Wait, is who his daughter or wife? Okay. One question at a time, guys. Harding is the scout from Inquisition who always went to set up the Ford camp. She's just another dwarf that was born topside. You talk to her like every time you go to a new zone. She's always the one who gives you like the report for what's going down in the area. She'll be like, Inquisitor, this and this and this, and the people need help. And you're like, got it. And then you go off and you do shit. Is Lace a playable character? Who is Lace? Also, I would just like to know how Varric has time to run around in Minrathous, which is nowhere close to Kirkwall. Like, Kirkwall is super far away, and he's the Viscount, and he is here. The one you were talking about, the female dwarf. Oh, she's a companion. So this is our playable character right here. His name is Rook. He can be a female. He can also be a dwarf, an elf, or a Canary. You get all 4 races and both genders. This is just what, like, the company went with for their default look for him. For, like, a lot of the stuff. But he does show up in some stuff as a female, or as a female elf, or as a male elf also. So, but yeah. So this is Rook. We are Rook. Yeah, this is our character. So this is like the very beginning, basically. That's why he's like a level 1. She is from Inquisition. She's going to be one of our companions. She's also romanceable. So, and Varric should be romanceable. And I'm like,
To move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nevgalis? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry. Scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demons, here they come.
Yeah, but he's also a dual wielder, and I think they did it just mostly for the fact that he would be a wielder. Hey, Bryn, enjoy the rest of your dinner. Eat something yummy for us.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. Patch yourselves up if you need it.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
You guys want a cookie? Look how big these are. Look, we got more of the big ones again. Like, look at the size of my hand to this cookie. It's friggin' huge. Look, it's a really big cookie. See? It's big. Right. And I think it shows multiple classes too, if I remember hearing correctly about this. So, no, actually, I have long fingers. The cookies are just big.
Down the veil. Doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process. Venatori cultists!
I hate these assholes.
So wait, he just blocked with both his swords and then reflected the damage back to hit him. That was a warrior skill. It's really cool that they have it on this. It didn't work that way on Inquisition.
Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Oh, come on. Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
The Venatori own these streets.
So I keep seeing him pause, and I'm looking, and do you guys think like this is his stamina bar down here, like below this right here? Do you think that little bar is his stamina bar? Because he's just free dodging. It's not on a skill, and it's always been a skill. So I'm just like curious if they've kind of like updated it into like more action style than tactical style, you know? Because it looks like he's building the bar up with attacks, right? And then he gets a dodge. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe there isn't a stamina bar.
Venatori, take your revenge!
I was like, you dodged. It went down. I was like, never mind.
Alright, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Neb Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point. I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages.
I agree.
He told me he was working alone.
It does sound great.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
I like the fact that her fingernail polish kind of matches her weapon color and her, like, whatever the fuck that is. It's a nice little touch.
All citizens in the canal district must remain in their homes.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
I don't know how I feel about this demon rework though, with the looks of them. Like, I get that aesthetically it matches the style more for this game, but I don't know if, like, personally I like the direction that they went with it. It's gotta be a free dodge. Which, if that's true, as a mage, I will love it. I don't know how about I feel about this whole only getting 10 XP thing right now though. Like that's hurting my heart a little. I'm like, this is a lot of kills, and I'm like, So the bar is like mana? I think it is. So I think not. I don't think it's mana. I think it's overpowers for the skills, if that makes sense. So you know how, like, in some games you can, like, build your skill up and then you can overpower the skill if you go above the bar for it or whatever, to make it, like, stronger. So I think, like, getting the dots on it makes it a strong, like, an enhanced version of itself, if that makes sense. Whereas you can use, like, the base version, and then, like, it seems like every use takes, like, one of the bar spots, basically. So maybe it's like you're just enhancing them. And maybe that's just something that's, like, specialized for this class. Like, maybe that's not it with every class. Maybe it's just something that the rogue has. I don't know. But I do like the purple theme, though. It's very, like, purple, purple, purple. I like it. I like it. I like the level up thing, too. It's like, it's kind of like in your face, but not all at the same time. It's like on the side.
I thought the demons were
And it lights
bad
up.
back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
It was the wolves.
Tremors are getting worse.
Hold on, wait. Right there, look. Guys, look, it's the wolf statues. We've, like, literally spent so much time talking about an Inquisition.
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
All right, they go deeper into the forest. They arrive at the ritual site. Okay, you guys said there were going to be spoilers. This is literally a spoiler. How the heck did I see that? I just saw two more, like, a split second before. Wait for it right there. Look, there's two more right there. 1 and 2. Oh, that's a pride demon? Hold on. That's what a pride demon looks like now? What's up with all the, like, I don't like the tentacle things. I'm not a, like, I don't know what it is. I don't like it. That's just me being personal opinions and all, but... Alright. The ability wheel is used to issue commands and direct your companions. It's locked at this point in the game. Okay, I don't like the tentacles, okay? It looks weird on this guy. Like, demons don't look like that. Not in Dragon Age. Alright, so here it is. Okay, static strikes. It does 121 electric damage. It costs 1 circle to do. You fire 2 bolts, each dealing damage independently, but traveling along the same path. It applies weakened. Ooh, I like that. It tells you what it applies. That's nice. So let's see. That's with controller. I think this is slightly better than, like, having it where, like, you pause the game accidentally on tactical. I like that you, like, pull this up to get here. It's not like, oh no, I zoomed out too far. Fuck, now what? But yeah, see, it used one of the things. So maybe it's just the cost. Maybe you were right. Wait, so he has a barrier. I'm assuming that's a barrier because it's blue. And then what? So he has a barrier and then he has a shield and then he'll have HP bar? Question mark?
Watch the lightning.
Okay, what the is it because we're in Teventer? What the fuck is this demon right now? This is not a Pride Demon fight. I mean, yeah, they had like electric balls, but not like this. Like, this is like a static cage on fucking crack. That was a double flip. I'm just saying. All right, so my next thought is whenever he's fighting, he gets like that little yellow circle around his head. Do you guys think that they pulled that from other games where it's like the dodge indicator? To be like, if you do it this second, you can dodge and avoid the damage, you know? Like the dodge alert. And if so, can I disable that? Because I don't know how I'm going to feel about having that the whole time. And since we're running an ad, we're just going to keep it paused for like another minute, just in case there's anyone in here who doesn't have stuff. Yeah, so like the next time he gets close to an enemy, like watch his head for a second. And it, actually here, I'll back up real quick so you can see it. Because it's right... So he shoots it right here, look. And it's done that a few times now. And I think that's the dodge indicator. Because immediately after this, watch, he dodges and it does like an extra dodge. Like the extra long dodge. And I do know that some games have done that in the past. I'm personally not a huge fan of it. But I do know that it helps a lot of people playing the characters to do that. I'm not saying it's not helpful. It's 1000% helpful. I just don't like it. I'm like, just let me get hit in the face, bro. If I'm gonna be dumb, let me be dumb, all right? Because then you're gonna put that thing above my head. I'm still gonna miss it, and then it's gonna look even dumber because I didn't dodge when I should have dodged, and you gave me a visual indicator for the dodge. You know, I'm like, ugh. Alrighty, so we're off commercial break, so we will go back. See? Do you notice it now? Because they did it like multiple times there. Did you see it? Like, it's just like... I'm also curious if they turned off damage numbers. So that way it wouldn't clutter the screen. Because personally, I like to see damage numbers.
Get through the veil.
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Please tell me y'all heard that. Oh my god. I love Varric. Please let me have Varric the whole time. Please, 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 please. I know he's not a companion, but I really, really want him back. Oh my god. So it sounded like, I could be wrong this, but it sounded like the female detective asked how the pride demon, he's so large, how did he get through the veil? And Varric's response was, it's a pride demon. It probably sensed Solus's ego. It's so damn big. Fuck. I love this man's fucking wit. It is the best. This is why I carried him through the whole fucking Inquisition. I do the same thing in Dragon Age 2. I take him just for his comments. He's the greatest. It just makes me happy. This kid is like going through his shit. Wait, hold on. Did he just throw out like a slice of lightning there? Oh, he did! Did you guys see that? Oh, he like threw out like a little slice. Watch. It's gonna come like right here in the middle. Right there. What? That's new. So my question now is whenever he uses that ability, does he have to go into tac camera to use that ability, or are they just trying to like show off the usefulness of the tac camera to use that ability? Because like if I can't shortcut those abilities to buttons, I might have a problem.
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Elizabeth, man, Varric, even old, he's looking good. He's got a lot less hair on his chest now, though.
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
You can do it, Varric! No!
Come on, Varric.
Oh my god.
We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I gotta try to reach him. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
Okay, my question for that encounter right there is, was that dependent? Is Varric's attitude towards Solus dependent on what we picked for our final decision? So say instead that we decided to keep the Inquisition and that we wanted to fight and defeat Solus. Like, what if we went in balls deep, just like attack mode on Solus for like the whole Trespasser? So instead of me being nice to him and like understanding and everything like I was, what if I'd like just attacked him on sight? Like, would they have all followed suit and been like, yeah, fuck Solus? And then like, so would that change this opening scene? Would Varric then be like, instead of saying he's my friend, I need to talk to him, would he be like, it's my job to take him down or something, you know? Food for thought. How impactful is our ending gonna be on the beginning?
Rook, take care of the team for me.
I swear to God. I swear to God, if Varric dies in the first fucking like beginning of the game, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play this game, guys. Full disclosure. I might lose my shit.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
Spare demons.
We can't hold these demons off forever.
is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Let's go, Hardy. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
That's what I would have gone with. No lie. I was like, take Harding. Unless she dies, and then this will change my decision. I like that you can like pull your stuff up on ledges. That's all I've been asking for. Every time we mount goated, I was like, I just want to pull up on a ledge.
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together, now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push!
You and me both, Adam. You and me both. I get a really bad feeling that I don't think they were supposed to be the ones that came through the portal, you know? I mean, call me crazy, but I don't think that's what Solus was going for. You know, like I'm not saying he's completely all there and everything, but like I don't think that was it, you know? Like I don't know. I don't know. All right, pause that one. Next was this one. This is the one that came out 7 days ago.
You have no idea what you have done. The blighted elven gods walk free, all because you disrupted my...
They weren't supposed to go through. I felt like those are gods, but I was like, no, they wouldn't release gods on us, right? Maybe some like crazy demons, but it was the gods.
My ritual.
You battle against gods. They will not rest until you are on your knees. Fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Is that Morgan? That sounds like Morgan.
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work.
I was like, wait, Varric has Bianca back? But that's the beginning. Oh, so this is an alternate option for how your main character could look. Like, one of the ways that you can make him look, by the way.
You're clever, adaptable. And you don't know when to...
Hold on, what the fuck is wrong with her face? What happened to Harding? Holy shit, look at her face. Look at her. Our poor little Harding. Her face is all like bludged up, and I hope it's just like blood and dirt, but like nobody else on our team is bloody or dirty, and her clothes are perfectly spotless. So like, what the fuck is that? Also, she's hella cute. Can we just like, she's so cute.
And you don't know when to quit.
I was thinking that she probably was gonna like die, but then I was like, would they let us kill a companion like right off the bat? That seems kind of fucked up. But if that is what happens, then I'm gonna take the mage because I don't want Harding looking like that. I love her so much. Oh, stop it, Twinkie. Jeez.
You want
Also, hi.
Gods? I've got places to look.
Yeah, look at her face. Look.
Place to go after the gods. I've got places to look.
Look, it's all bludgeoned up here too. It must be the consequences of picking her. So maybe we don't take her, Adam. Maybe we take the other chick. I don't want Harding to look like that. I love her too much. I don't know this new chick. We just met.
Where do we start?
How are you, Twinkie?
A griffin.
Oh, look. So this is him as an elf. So this, like, what elf face could potentially look like, I think.
Victory. I'm ready.
I've never seen this before. There's something kind of exciting about it.
Hold up. How the fuck did Harding just use magic, and why is there a lyrium line in her face? It's the consequence of picking her. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? Because she doesn't have lyrium in her system, and as a non-mage, she probably gets some kind of like backlash from the explosion of all that magic while also getting hit in the face. So maybe this is what happens. So what happens if you don't take her and you take the actual mage? Does the actual mage just get stronger? I have so many questions.
What is happening to me?
Yeah, look at her face. Oh, go back.
What is happening?
Like our poor little baby Harding. Look at her. Oh my god. I don't think I could do that to her.
Let the fade draw close.
Okay, what the fuck was that?
Draw the dragon out into the open. Then attack.
That's not a dragon.
You
That's
and me, Rook. Maybe that's what scares me.
meh.
These are the times in which legends are born.
I knew I heard her voice. Hey, look at Morgan. Oh my god. Yo, I'm digging the outfit upgrade. Right? Oh god. I love it. It's so nice.
Or slain.
Our gods are back. Our gods. How do we stand against that?
I believe in all of us. So let's get it done.
What is she doing? Also, her face is healed, yay. But like, why is she interacting with that giant slab of something? Question mark. And why would Diablo in this shit? Oh, double dragons. Yeah, because what's scarier than a single dragon fight than a double dragon fight? What the fuck? Alrighty, so that is all the videos that we have for the Veilguard currently. Yeah, so I think based off of all this, we're gonna go with my traditional choice, and we're gonna be a mage. No matter what class I pick, we will be a mage for the first one. I don't know how that's going to impact the romances. I don't know what the kind of decision that's going to make for me, but I would like to romance Varric and be a mage. I wonder if like Varric and Morgan are going to be our I wonder if they're basically like going to be our counsel for this one, you know? Like if they're like our advisors and they help us and stuff, because like we can't, he's not a companion that we can have, and you can't have Morgan as a companion either. So that makes me think that they're going to be like our Cassandra and Liliana of the game, basically. Which if so is really, really cool. And I'm down for that. I don't know, like I'm not 100% sold on the graphic style of it all, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Why is she on the Inquisition tab? That makes no sense. She wasn't even in the game. And also, when did Solus's eyes get that fucking blue? Oh my god. I already miss Colin, guys. I miss him. Oh my god. The opening 11 years ago, guys. Holy fuck. 11 years. That's crazy. Whew. That's a lot of content. There's a lot of fucking content. Wait, what's behind the scenes? No, don't play them all. I just wanted to see what was in the category. Pencil to render, creating the visuals, tactical view. What is this? Creating the world, survival and Thetos. Making RPGs the BioWare way. I want to watch this. I did. Vizzy sent it to me, actually, which I greatly appreciate because I would have missed it.
So BioWare are known for creating these great RPGs that people really seem to connect with. What do you think is the secret?
Well, at BioWare, we start with great stories, and we've learned over the years that great stories...
Can we just say that this man has excellent posture? Like, I can't set that straight in a backless chair. Like, I can barely do it with a back on a chair, and he is just, like, military style. Like, shoulders back, like, right. I've been watching too much NCIS, and I just always stare at the way Gibbs sits. That's why.
What do you think is the secret?
Well, at BioWare, we start with great stories, and we've learned over the years that great stories come from great characters. So we spend a lot of time on the characters themselves, characters you can get personally involved with, characters with a lot of depth, characters with backstory, characters with motivations. We've tried to build all of those things in the games over the years, and we're doing that now in Dragon Age Inquisition.
Well, I think it's really about bettering what's gone before.
That is gamer stance right there. We all fucking slump so bad. The vast majority. Like, I was not expecting a straight back person.
BioWare has a great legacy for, in the RPG market, but also from an artistic standpoint. So when we're approaching a game like Dragon Age Inquisition...
Booty, Harding, right here. See? If you're still in here, Booty, this is her. See? She's right here with her little raven or crow or whatever the fuck this was for Liliana. Because she was the scout. Hi! See? Here's Harding, the dwarf. This is the back of her, mind you, but this is her.
Really, we're thinking, how can we make it bigger? How can it be more lush, more creatively fulfilling?
Where do you start with it? I mean, it's a big project. What's the kicking off point?
So the writers often have a lot of ideas, and they start by drafting out the characters themselves, the places they want to go in the lore, the kinds of scenarios they want the player to get involved in.
When we first start, we'll start talking in broad concepts. We don't want the writers to get too far ahead, so we'll say noble knight or a thief with a heart of gold. We'll just start with sort of broad strokes.
What are the big do's and don'ts, would you say, of making a BioWare RPG?
Always make sure the story is there, and first and foremost, always make sure players feel like they're getting a big, epic story, something that you couldn't have in real life, something that feels like it's bigger than the player themselves.
Do's and don'ts. Well, you do want to give the player a feeling that their choices matter. That we're not saying that you have to feel this way about whatever choice is being presented.
Yeah, that one that just walked in the council room, that looked like my chick from above. Like, that was the same hair color and hairstyle.
Whatever is happening in the world. You may not always have a choice of what to do about it, but you should have a choice about who you are. When it comes to the followers, the people who travel with you in the story, they are the ciphers through which the player interacts with all the big themes. So if we have the Templars and Mages as being two big elements in this story, we're going to want somebody who embraces the view of the Templars, someone who embraces the view of the Mages, and gives it a personal face, because otherwise these are very abstract issues.
So would you say you've got any don'ts when it comes to making RPG?
Yeah, I think don't constrain your player too much. Definitely players want amazing, epic experiences. You can have intimate moments, you can have smaller moments in there, but they need to be experiences. You can have intimate moments, you can have small...
Look at Varric there. Like, he let his hair down, it got darker, he finally grew some facial hair, which he said he was never gonna do as a surface dwarf. And look, I'm telling you, he had the same necklace on, but like, he's got way less chest hair. I'm just pointing it out. All right, as someone who spent an insane amount of time with Varric in between this game and Dragon Age 2. It's noticeable.
Smaller moments in there, but they need to be there alongside the really big moments of the game. Other don'ts include, don't think you know what the player wants. You can tell a story, but how players will experience it is up to them.
Don't talk down to your audience. You can run with the assumption that your audience is smart enough to figure out things by context. Don't assume that your audience is only made up of one type of person. There's a lot of different people that play the game.
We're lucky with Dragon Age because you've got that ability to go in there, mine some really cool things. We still want to have a great story. We still want to have a beautiful world you can immerse yourself in. But the way you go about achieving that is very different.
Aaron, thank you very much. And make sure you look out for more videos from my trip to BioWare.
I was just curious what they said about how they make their videos. Here, hold on. I wish that there was a way to see. Wow, we'll get there. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. So they talk about the factions. Oh, okay, so here you go. So it looks like each... Sorry. It looks like each class is aligned with a faction. So like every specialization that you pick aligns with someone differently. So let's see. A champion warrior-wise is board and sword, your normal stuff, and they align with the Grey Wardens. The Reapers use night blades. Their faction is the Mornwatch. I don't know what that is. Slayers are your two-handed greatsworded people. They're the Lords of Fortune. Oh. Who are the Lords of Fortune? They're a guild of treasure hunters and dungeoneers. Oh, so they're adventurers. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. Is Mornwatch in here somewhere? Right here. Okay, so what is the Mornwatch? Mornwatch is part of the Mortaliala. Okay, I don't know if I could do that. That would align me too far with negative factions. I don't know if I could do that. All right, the rogue has duelist for dual blade, rapid strikes, which is, I think, what we saw in that video with where we got to see the gameplay. I think he was a duelist. Saboteur uses traps and tricks. Let's see, they're aligned with the Lords of Fortune. They're also adventurers, basically. And then you have the Veil Jumpers, or Veil Ranger, uses solely range style of combat. And they're with the Veil Jumpers. I think if I do a rogue, that's what I'm going to do. So their headquarters is actually in that forest. Nice. They're explorers of ancient elven ruins. Okay. Our community needs more information on them. I mean, they're not wrong. Let's see. Moving up into mage, you have a death caller who's just the necromancer from the previous game, basically, which is what I was playing. Spellblade, which melee infused with magic. They're with the crows. For anyone who don't know what the Crows are, this is the House of Crows, and they're basically a guild of thieves, spies, and assassins. You get companions and Dragon Age 2 from it. There's lots of references in the first game about it. And then you have basically an elementalist, the Evoker, who uses elemental dragons or elemental magic. I want to know who the shadow dragons are. I've never heard of them. They must be new. And it's not like this takes very long after, takes place very far in the future after Inquisition, because I mean, Varric's still alive. Let's see. They're a resistance group opposing corrupt rulers and slavers in Tevinter. Okay. I could be down with that. Okay, okay. They do live a long time, but I mean, like, I don't mean it like in a bad way. I just mean like, what? Ads? All right. Okay, okay. Should knock over everything on my desk. Jeez Louise. I want to see what the Spellblade looks like. Does it show anything for it? Or no, it just says Spellblade. Okay. I didn't know if they would have like any more information on it. I didn't want like the ability tree. I just wanted to like see what it looked like, you know?
Hey folks, Jackdaw here. In the next Dragon Age, you will step into the shoes of Rook, the leader of the Veilguard, in new team Crows. The Antivan Crows are, of course, a powerful and secretive guild of assassins renowned across Thedas for their deadly skills and are feared by many. Despite Antiva's lack of a standing army, the Plataki nation remains secure due to the lethal reputation of the Crows. Now, the Crows themselves are controlled by a secret council of 8 leaders known as the Talons, who are often from the wealthiest and most influential families.
Welcome back,
in
buddy.
Antiva.
So
However,
I'm just
internal
watching
conflicts
this.
recently and political maneuverings within
So basically, Jackdaw's just explaining what all the different factions are.
the guild have weakened their effectiveness, as seen with an attempt at a peaceful Qunari invasion and the betrayal by some members in the short story 8 Little Talons from Tevinter Nights. Currently, the Antivan Crows are 4 members down and urgently need assistance. With the imminent Qunari invasion and ongoing inner conflicts, the situation in Antiva is extremely tense. The once secure nation now faces a significant threat, and the Crows must act quickly to protect their homeland from potential desolation by the Qun. Essentially, something in Antiva City is amiss, and the Crows are now set on uncovering the source. Regarding key characters and events that may affect our Rook as an Antivan Crow, known as the Demon, Lucanus de la Morte is a formidable master assassin who, on his last contract in Tevinter Nights, killed around 40 targets, including a powerful blood mage, as of which the Venatori, a group of dangerous Tevinter mages, sought Lucanus's death, marking him as a significant threat, calling him the Demon. Further from that, in the Dragon Age Day short story The Wake, Lucanus's cousin Ilario de la Morte, along with Antivan Crow Talons Viago de River and Andaratia Cantori, mourned the loss of Lucanus de la Morte, sharing memories and reflecting on his impact within the guild. In the comic Dragon Age The Missing, Tia and Viago joined forces with Varric and Scout Lace Harding to uncover connections between a Tevinter noble and the Venatori. Despite internal strife, the Antivan Crow Talons are working to counter the Qunari invasion and the Venatori, all while dealing with the apparent death of Lucanus de la Morte. However, as we now know thanks to the Dragon Age reveal trailer, Lucanus is very much alive and is joining our new heroes party. So it's going to be interesting to see the dynamic that Lucanus brings, as well as to the rest of the Crows who presumed his death. Understandably, he probably faked his death to evade the pursuing Venatori. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Now, other Antivan connections that may tie in with Rook being an Antivan Crow are the likes of Zevran and Josephine Montilier as well. Now, gameplay wise, I'd expect the Antivan Crows to have extra damage against humanoid enemies, or even the Qunari considering the imminent invasion. I'd also expect unique dialogues, of course, about the Crows, Antivan nobility and its culture, the Qunari invasion, and probably the best way to kill a man with a lockpick. Next up, we have fan favourite, iconic legacy of the series, the Grey Wardens, legendary heroes of old, an order sworn to fight Darkspawn and monsters who undergo secret rites that grant them supernatural powers. While the Wardens of the South have been largely represented in each Dragon Age game, with their recent irrational attempts to prematurely stop the next blights from happening, the Order has actually always originated from the bleak and blighted lands of the Anderfels, where their headquarters there is set up in Fortress Weishaupt. And actually, it doesn't sound too good over in Weishaupt currently, because their leaders have recently
giant turtles, guys, look! They're giant spiky turtles.
incompetence, shrouding the Order's activities in secrecy. This secrecy has led to rampant rumours and speculation, fueled by the unusual silence from the Anderfel's Wardens, who've actually cut off all contact with their southern comrades. The rumours of the Weishaupt Wardens include significant discoveries, like the hushed return of majestic griffins, which we definitely now know to be true, the emergence of potential sentient darkspawn, the reappearance of another ancient magister, internal strife among warden leaders, and even tremors that have been creating disturbances in the Anderfels of late. Their cause unknown, but upon the distant horizon, a storm of ominous intent brews and darkens the sky. All in all, each of these issues individually suggest something is seriously wrong with Weishaupt, casting a dark shadow over the Grey Warden's role in Thedas. According to Morrigan in Inquisition's epilogue, this severing of ties may indicate a bitter internal conflict or something far worse. More in line with what we know so far about the Veilguard, griffin eggs were found recently in the Anderfels thanks to the Dragon Age novel The Last Flight. Perhaps all this secrecy could be the Warden's fear over the supposed extinct birds' lives, and they will now protect that secret with their lives. Who knows? But considering Elven Grey Warden Davrin, who joins Rook's party with Asan, a young griffin, there's certainly an aspect of this to be true. But besides Davrin, who we're going to get a lot of content on, when experiencing Dragon Age the Veilguard as a member of the Weishaupt Wardens, Rook may have past connections or can anticipate encountering Grey Warden Ramesh, a seasoned leader introduced into Winter Nights who seeks to safeguard Thedas after witnessing the unsettling fusion of Senior Warden Jovis with a malevolent entity during his expedition into Elven ruins. Grey Warden Evka Ivor, who is a dwarf of House Ivor from Orzammar, serving on the surface with 3 years experience, aiding new recruits like Grey Warden Antoine in confronting supernatural
He does not look
and saving
dwarven.
cursed villagers like Eichwell, and also recently working with Varric and Harding. And joining Evka is Grey Warden Antoine, her fiance, who is an elf from Orlais who recently joined the Grey Wardens out of their belief in their heroic mission to protect villagers, like Eichwell from Darkspawn threats.
Harding
Most
did not look
importantly,
impressed.
the Grey Wardens of the South, at least, know the locations of the prisons of each of the old gods. However, they are deep underground and cannot be easily accessed by the Wardens without cutting through thousands of Darkspawn. But still, it's worth noting that the Wardens know the location of Razakale and Lucican, the next old gods to become blighted. So is that something that is going to work its way into the Veilguard as a plot point? I bloody hope not. Otherwise, double blight upon us. And so with Rook as a Warden, they could have connections to a lot of characters in Dragon Age, since literally each game has surrounded
That
the
had to be a
Order in
rage
some way,
demon.
if not the Order, at least the Blight. So from Blackwall and Alistair to the hero of Ferelden to Fiona to whoever's still alive from Dragon Age Origins to new characters like we've looked at with Ramesh. Take your pick. Rook as a Warden has so much reference and a lot more context, and I think is going to be a popular choice for people's first playthroughs. Gameplay wise, we do know for a fact that Grey Wardens have special dialogue about the Blight, the Order and Darkspawn. In terms of a damage buff, I mean, they're probably going to have damage buffs against Darkspawn and monsters. It kind of comes with the whole taint thing, really.
So the only thing I don't like about the way that it seems the game's gonna play for the backstory parts is that they're all tied to specific classes. Like, what if I wanted to be a Grey Warden mage? You know, like, why can't the Grey Wardens also have a mage faction? I'm just saying, like, what? Like, why do I have to be a sword and board just to be a Grey Warden? Like, there's other kinds of Grey Wardens, damn it.
Next up, we have the Shadow Dragons. Now, the Shadow Dragons are a resistant opposing corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter, more specifically in the city of Minrathous, determined to bring justice to the people. First seen in the comic Dragon Age: The Missing, the Shadow Dragons are a group within the city of Minrathous in Tevinter that offer sanctuary to escaped slaves and support them in reclaiming their stolen dignity, pledging their assistance to the slaves and helping them rebuild their lives free from the hardships imposed by the Venatori, a cult operating in Tevinter. Now, the short story Minrathous Shadows from Dragon Age Day introduced a new resistance to the fold in Tevinter's capital city, one with ties to Tevinter that may have been forgotten, run by a myth known as the Viper, seemingly against slavery in the city. While not specifically named in the story, this operation is most certainly the Shadow Dragons, so keep an eye out for this mysterious figure known as the Viper, because they could indeed be the Shadow Dragons' boss. Back to the comic.
His armor is very detailed.
Harding sought the aid of the Shadow Dragons to gather information about Solas. They joined forces with Nev Gallus, a private investigator and member of the Shadow Dragons, and together they fought off a Venatori attack, ensuring the safety of the slaves. And so, as well as our icy detective who joins Rook's party, when experiencing the Veilguard as a member of the Shadow Dragons, Rook may have a past connection or can anticipate encountering anyone.
Yo, who is she? I want to be her. Anyway.
Central to Minrathous, which is a lot of people, from Dorian Parvis to Maveris Talani, the Black Divine to the Archon, Holix to Vadis, the Viper to Mirian. There are plenty of people in the heart of Minrathous that I think a Shadow Dragon is going to be a great networker connecting them to these individuals. Gameplay wise, I imagine the Shadow Dragons have dialogue about Tevinter, the Venatori, cults, blood magic, demons, and so on. And I would expect some damage buffs against the Venatori and against blood mages. Fourth on our list are the Veil Jumpers, explorers of ancient elven ruins, welcoming anyone brave enough to face the Arlathan Forest's reality warping magic. Also introduced in the comic Dragon Age: The Missing, the Veil Jumpers emerge as a diverse faction including members like Strife, Irelen, and both Dalish and non-Dalish mages and hunters. Their mission is very clear: to confront dangers from the cursed Arlathan Forest, where the powerful Crucius Stone was recently retrieved by Solas. Learning of Solas's true identity as an elven god from Varric, the Veil Jumpers realize the severity of the situation, prompting decisive action against the elven god wielding such a powerful artifact. Now, in the short story Ruins of Reality from Dragon Age Day, Veil Jumpers Strife and Irelen embarked on a quest to recover another relic in the Arlathan Forest, a statue of the elven goddess Gillinan with a crystal Hala figurine. And in the cursed Arlathan Forest, they encountered illusions and blurred boundaries between reality and magic, truly showcasing the danger of the forest, also indicating some kind of tie to Gillinan. Now, concept art revealed the Veil Jumpers using magical artifacts like defensive golden triangle bubbles and bows firing shock arrows, expanding
that bow's cool.
to combating supernatural threats, also proven in Balara, who joins the party as our elven Veil Jumper who has a transformative prosthetic arm that can become a bow with these triangles.
Oh,
now,
that's cool.
This all together and drawing from concept art and related other short stories, I believe the Veil Jumpers share striking similarities with the Executors, just another shadowy syndicate in Dragon Age introduced in Inquisition. The triangles, golden ancient elven aesthetic, small connections to Gillinan, there's foul play here. The Executors' triangular symbol and secret operations quote on behalf of powers across the sea suggests some kind of deep-rooted connection to what I believe Thedas' ancient elven history, and recent revelations from Tevinter Nights further hint at the Executors' involvement and hostility towards Solas, possibly positioning them as formidable adversaries in the upcoming conflict. Whether it is just similarities or if there is some truth to the matter that the Executors and the Veil Jumpers are connected, something is going on, mark my words. Now, besides Balara, who of course is joining our party, when experiencing the Veilguard as a member of the Veil Jumpers, Rook may have a past connection or can anticipate encountering strife. A Starkhaven elf renowned for his silvery hair and physical prowess, with ties to the Dalish clan Morlin and possibly the Executors because he literally has a Executor logo on his cloak. His past hints at vigilante justice against oppression. And then we have Irulan, an elven shapeshifter Veil Jumper, adept at transforming into creatures like Hala, wolves, and eagles, infused with magical energy. She excels at manipulating environments and aiding in artifact retrieval. Now, gameplay-wise, I suggest the Veil Jumpers are going to offer unique dialogue on specific elven lore, new magics, the Arlafan Forest and Arlafan as a whole, and potentially the Executors if they are connected. Regarding damage buffs, I reckon the Veil Jumpers are going to be really good at fighting demons and spirits. Next faction we have is the Lords of Fortune, a prominent guild in Phaedus,
just two more, guys.
For their expertise in treasure hunting and artifact retrieval. Originating from Ravane, the same place as Isabella, these adventurers are famous for their daring exploits and narrow escapes, driven by a thirst for wealth and adventure rather than political interests. Currently, the Lords of Fortune no longer hold dominion over the coasts of Ravane, not when dragons are growing bolder and laying wastes to their ships. Speaking of which, Tash joins Rook as a dragon hunter aligned with the Lords of Fortune, promising thrilling adventures fraught with risks. Now, little else is known about the Lords of Fortune as they were recently introduced in Tevinter Nights, but I'd say they're fairly straightforward. Besides Tash, who is seemingly joining Rook's party as a dual-wielding rogue, when experiencing the Veilguard as a member of the Lords of Fortune, Rook may have a past connection or can anticipate encountering Mateo, a Ravani treasure hunter notably seen in his involvement with Genetivi's expedition in Tevinter Nights. And then we have Barv, a scarred dwarven member of the guild who retrieved a powerful amulet, albeit at the cost of losing his partner Herald. Barv also had an encounter with Vaya from the Dragon Age Knight Errant series of comics, which could suggest potential introduction in future narratives, I dare so hope. And then we have Holix, who is known as a master in disguise and a monster slayer, as they hunted a Sekorax in Menraphis with the help of Dorian and Miveris Talani. Gameplay wise, I expect a Lord of Fortune to have increased damage against dragons, since dragons have taken over Ravane, as well as offering unique dialogue on treasure, fortune, relevant artifacts to the plot, Ravane, and probably a lot more dialogue on dragons as well. So if you're looking for more of a reckless, adventuring background with less interest in the politics of Phaedus, the Path of Fortune sounds perfect for your Rook. And lastly, but certainly not least, by far one of the most interesting factions, we have the Mournwatch. Now the Mournwatch are an elite faction within Navarra's Mortalitasi order, responsible for overseeing the Grand Necropolis where the undead and spirits reside. Essentially, the order believe that when a person dies, their soul enters the Fade to be with the Maker. However, this process displaces a Fade spirit, pushing it into the waking world. And so to manage this, the Mortalitasi offer that displaced spirit a mummified host to keep it intact. The mummified bodies of Navarra's elite are kept in a large mausoleum which is called the Grand Necropolis, located just outside of Navarra City. And the Mournwatch maintain the balance between the living and the dead, and are also involved in Navarran political intrigue, as much as I may say they're not. Now, in the stories Down Among the Dead Men from Tevinter Nights and The Flame Eternal from Dragon Age Day, the Mournwatch handle disruptions caused by spirits and demons in their crypt. They blend scholarly knowledge with practical necromancy to ensure peace for both the deceased and the living, and their duty as guardians is to uphold the necropolis's sanctity while aiding those affected by supernatural occurrences. Now, the Mortalitasi as a whole consists of various divisions, including the Mournwatch, which Rook can be a part of, but we also have the Guides of the Path, who oversee corpse handling. Now, recently, the Mortalitasi's practices drew the attention of the Dread Wolf directly, who attacked them during a Qunari-related ritual involving the Red Lyrium idol and blood magic. This attack highlighted tensions over the Mortalitasi's use of binding spirits, which the Dread Wolf views as disrupting his plans in the Fade. Despite the threat posed by the Dread Wolf's intervention, the Mournwatch's unique practices involving spirits and necromancy remain integral to Navarran culture and traditions. Now, Emric Volcarin, along with his skeletal assistant Manfred from Down Among the Dead Men in Tevinter Nights, joins our party as a devoted and passionate Mourn Watch necromancer. His inquisitive nature drives him to understand the deeper reasons behind a spirit's unrest and how to alleviate its torment, and I look forward to becoming besties with him and Manfred as an official companion. Now, besides Emmerich, when experiencing the Veilguard as a member of the Mourn Watch, Rook may have past connections or can anticipate encountering Ordric Valhassan. Formerly a Navarin guardsman, Ordric was resurrected after his death and now exists in a state between two spirits, anger and curiosity. And then we have Myrna, a young and stern Mourn Watcher. She's a dedicated mage who serves as a guardian and keeper of the Grand Necropolis. And then we have Johanna Hesenkos, a pragmatic and powerful necromancer dedicated to experiments and practical applications of necromancy with a no-nonsense attitude. And lastly, we have Sidoni, a Mortalitasi Inquisition agent who navigated a treacherous plot involving assassinations and power struggles within Navarra's elite.
Probably not,
Gameplay-wise,
Booty.
I expect a Mourn Watcher to have increased damage against the undead, spirits, and demons.
You'll
as
have to
well as
experience
unique
it yourself.
dialogue on the nature of spirits, Navarra, its culture, of course, the Grand Necropolis, necromancy, and darker magics.
I don't
It's
do
best
scary
to be a
games.
Mourn Watcher if you want to get the most content out of Manfred. That's at least what I'm expecting. Honestly, I was going to be an Antivan Crow for my first playthrough, but really, now I'm torn like Natalie Imbruglia on if I should go for a Crow or if I should go as a Mourn Watch. Like bird puns, sophistication, slit throats, and coffee, or necromancy, elegance, skeleton companions, and a coffin ton of dead people. It's a really hard choice, I'm not exaggerating. Next up, I'm going to be delving into each of our 7 companions' backstories from the comics,
different.
short stories, previous games, and Divinity Nights. But do let me know, based on this, which factions have piqued your interest.
Alrighty, so that was very in-depth. That was more info than I knew about the factions, which is nice because I did not know a ton about them, because I don't read all the comics and everything in between. What happens between like the games and what doesn't. So that was actually nice to know. And it wasn't that I lost my arm to scary things, all right, Booty? It was just that like scary things happened, and in the process, we lost our arm so we could live. Because it was our arm or our life. And I didn't really want to die for that arm. I mean, it was a nice arm, but I didn't really want to die for it. You know what I mean? Like, there are better things to die for. In my opinion. Okay? Much better things. Much better things. 100%. What do you mean bad? No. It's totally fine, all right? Totally fine. Like colon, exactly. But no, not really, because I don't want to die. I wanted to end up with colon, not die before I ended up with colon. Colon is the definition of a much better thing to live for. No, not Edward Cullen. Cullen, my husband, that we just married, Booty. I feel like this is what happens when you come in at like the end of the whole gameplay and you miss everything. It's like when you disappear from hanging out with certain people and then you come back and they suddenly have inside jokes and you don't understand them because you were gone too long. That's what this is like. I'm just saying. So let's see. It's what? Almost 1 o'clock. We've been going for 6 hours. Yepers, right? Alrighty. In this case, since it is very late for me, and I do have work tomorrow, and I have Munchkin also, guys. So, we are gonna end stream here for the night. This weekend, I don't know what we're gonna play, but we're gonna play something, I promise. I'm not 100% decided yet on what I want to play. Got a few options, just gonna feel it out, see what I feel like I want to play, and then we'll go from there. I don't want to like say we're gonna play something and then I'm like, because we all know me, and if I don't feel like playing the game and I said I'm gonna stream it, I'll just like conveniently not stream to get out of playing it. What? No, I would never do that. Y'all, thanks for coming to hang out, everybody. Also, really, like, huge thanks for everybody who came and hung out for the game, because that was a lot. That was a lot of hours. That was a lot of gameplay. Now I have to download it all onto my computer. Yay. But yeah, just thank you guys for going through that story with me, because that was a lot. It really was. But I'm really glad that we finished it. So now when Veilguard comes out, I'm not like, wait, what did I miss? Why I have so many questions? But at least now we know. YouTube series in the making, I don't know about that. But yeah, at least I'll have most of it downloaded. I have to find the old ones. I think I downloaded the original ones from like a year and a half ago, but I'm not 100% sure. But I am really glad that we got to finish it tonight. I'm sorry for all my mood swings while we were playing it there in the end. I was just... You guys know me. It's hard for me to focus on one game only. Like, I need a little variety in my gameplay sometimes. And like, well, as much as I loved playing it and I wanted to play it, I was just like ready to get some answers. And I think I was just getting like a little antsy from having to wait so long to get the answers. Yeah, we did a great job though. All of us. We all did a great job. You guys for sticking through it with me, and me for getting through it. So that is one game that we can officially check off the list of games that I need to play. But yeah, I'll be back tonight. By tonight, I mean Friday night. I'll be back Friday night. We're going to stream Saturday and Sunday, as long as something comes up and our internet's good and the weather's good and everything's good. We will be here again. I don't know. I really don't know what I want to play next, but yeah, we'll figure it out for sure. Alrighty, guys. Yeah. All right. Well, as always, thanks for coming and hanging out for the stream. I hope everybody has a wonderful night / day / whatever time it is for you guys. I love your faces. And I will catch you guys later tonight. All right. Bye, guys.